Alright, this stream is probably gonna go awfully bad, so I have no clue how to do any of this shit. This is gonna be hard. I have a feeling. This is gonna be very hard. Also, slightly sucky is my fucking coffee not being hot anymore. So that's like also a shitty thing. So like there's multiple bad things going on. Oh yeah, so let's show off what it's looking like right now. Let's do that. So we have this, and then you click it, and then it becomes a thing, right? And you can do this for any planet. It just generates a mesh. I know it is kind of dark because of the lighting not being exactly, but that's the planet, right? Now the reason why it doesn't look too convincing is because we're actually just sampling the surface and not voxels on top of the surface, so it's not actually like how it's supposed to look, because we only are going out and into the surface. We aren't actually like creating cliffs or caves or any of that shit. And that's what we're gonna be doing today. So that's the hard part, is marching the cubes. C master, how am I? I'm not a C master, but I'm alright. Today's gonna be hard. Today's not gonna be easy. Let's call it density.comp. It's apparently the density field that we're doing inside of this, and then we need another compute shader called marchingcubes.comp. And then we have this indirect comp. Now, I'm not sure if this is the best way to do this. I have no clue. But I read that you can do this, and so I'm just gonna do it. Okay, the only reason we're doing drawing indirect is so that we don't have to read back from the GPU with the vertex count. I have genuinely no clue how it works, and if it doesn't work, then we just aren't going to do it, and we'll just fall back to reading the vertex count from the GPU and just drawing the triangles manually, because I have no clue how that works out. Last time I tried to draw indirect, it didn't work well. Well, I was doing multi-draw indirect, so that's kind of different, right? But 12 hours? No, not 12 hours. No. Probably not. It's too late already for 12 hours. Oh man, I've got insomnia, man. I have insomnia and it sucks. It fucking sucks, dude. It sucks so bad, but it's fine. It's like I just can't sleep, and I take medication to sleep too. Like I take like multiple sleep aids to sleep, and I just literally can't. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like I get tired. Like I take my medication and then I get tired, but I can't sleep. Like no matter what I do. So, I think that that's just like the definition of insomnia. But yeah, it does suck. I guess I've had it all my life, but I guess I'm just like used to it. So, it's just normal for me, but I have no clue what to do about it, you know? And it's like they don't want to like prescribe me Ambien either, but like, I don't know. I mean, I don't even want Ambien. I just want to fucking be able to sleep and not have to take like 3 Benadryls on top of my sleeping aid to sleep every night. It kind of fucking sucks. When I was a kid, like, counting sheep would actually work. Like, as cliched as it is, counting sheep was kind of not bad. But now counting sheep does not work. So anyway, we're sampling in a cube on top of the... Do I have any mental or physical problems? Yeah, I mean, I have like serious, mental, illness. I'm not sure how that ties into the insomnia. It possibly has some, like, I think, so the way I think about it is like my insomnia gets like 20 times worse when I'm having like a bipolar episode or whatever. The thing is, like, I'm not in the middle of like a crazy episode right now. Like, I think it may just be like underneath. I don't know. Like, because I take like a lot of medication that kind of like numbs out all of the emotional and like, the sort of like crazy thoughts, etc. So I don't really have those in the day to day because my medication regimen is just good now, to the point where I just don't have it as much, right? However, there are still some side effects, one of them being insomnia. I think it's just like physically my body still feels it, if that makes sense. Like, even if I don't have the insane mental highs or mental lows, I think like my body still feels it underneath, if that makes sense. I don't know what the science is behind that, but that's like my hypothesis on it. It's like, I think the medication can only do so much, but I mean, not much I can do about it, but I mean, it's not like the end of the world. I could have like a lot worse problems than insomnia for sure, but it just ends up like this way. It ends up happening like I'll like not be able to sleep for like a week or two. Like, I'll just be getting like 5-6 hours of sleep, and like not restful sleep. Like, I wake up feeling tired every day, and then eventually I'll just crash, and then like have like 3 or 4 days where I just like sleep like 12 hours a day, and then my schedule goes back to normal. But that's kind of what happens like in like 2 week cycles, 2 or 3 week cycles. That's kind of like the cycles that I go through with it. So that's honestly a big part of the reason why I stop streaming sometimes, is just literally because it's just literally because I like my sleep, it just like starts being like insane. Like, the schedule. Do not work at nights? Are you talking about like I shouldn't work at night? Yeah, I mean, I don't work at night. That's the thing. Like, last night I actually like ate dinner, laid down in bed, watched a TV show, tried to go to sleep at like 10, and then I just ended up, even though I was tired, I ended up staying up till 1. I could not go to sleep. So I was just like in a half sleep sort of thing. But yeah. To exercises, yoga, just relax. I mean, the fact that I can't relax is probably like a big part of it. Like, I just have a lot of anxiety, and I've got like good reason to have anxiety, right now. Like, I have a lot of shit that I have to deal with, to be honest. I try to like escape it by like streaming and like working on stuff, but yeah, it's not easy to just chill out, Anyway, we have to do exactly this, but we're gonna do it in a cube. So that's what we have to do. This is in the compute shader now, so yeah. So I've never actually done a dispatch like this, but apparently you can literally just go uint x equals gl global invocation ID dot x. Why is that not why is the syntax highlighting not working? Oh, I think it's, yeah, it's because I don't have it in my theme. I don't want to switch to this theme, but I guess I will, just because the syntax highlighting for compute shaders just makes more sense. I need to know if it's capitalized though, so let me go into one of my other compute shaders. Is it capitalized? It is. I was checking if the D in ID was capitalized. So apparently you can go Y and Z. I've never done this before. I only have dispatched X, just haven't had an opportunity to do all of them, but talk to us, you will be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna be fine. It's just kind of a matter of like, I don't know. We're not looping. I'm chilling. It's just like, I don't know. I don't want to have to fucking like, I don't know. I just like, I'm at kind of a crossroads where I have to like decide, you know. I have people kind of coming after me, and it's gonna get worse if I don't pay them, you know, and I don't have the money to pay them. And so, you know, it's that sort of stress where I have to like think about getting another job, and I live in a place where there's really no jobs other than fast food, so I don't want to work in fast food again because that was miserable. So I don't want to do that, but I also know that, you know, it's at the point where if I don't pay them, they're just going to, you know, it's going to go, you know, beyond defaulting to the point where they're going to just take any money I earn for the rest of my life, you know, just straight out of my bank account. And that's fucking really bad, you know. But due to my like mental issues, I kind of struggle with keeping a job for more than a month, you know. It's hard for me, but you know, I'll be fine. I've always been fine. It's just sort of, you know, I don't know. It's kind of, you know, shitty, the whole thing. Like, in the first place, I shouldn't have to have taken out like a massive school loan to go to school, but you know, that's just the way things are in America, I guess. It's like, you know, the whole college thing is kind of fucked up, to be honest. I guess I could have gone to like a local college, I guess, like I had grants and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know. I got accepted to a good school, and so I wanted to go to a good school, you know. Then I kind of blew it, so there's kind of not much that I can do about that, you know. I have to do that as well. Okay, so how do we do the density function? We literally just add the offset to x, y, and z. For now, let's just have this as a const. Chunk const int. It's a float. This is gonna be the offset of the current chunk in world space, and we're just gonna set it to. So technically, it should be -16 because that's where the chunk starts. not where it ends. And if we're doing chunks of 32, then we want to go with an origin of 0. So this makes it so that we can just add 16 to this. Actually, this should be a vec3. Until you finish. Yeah, the thing is, it's like, I don't know. That's a lot of years that I have to work. You know, it's a lot of time. You know. Yeah, I mean, most jobs, what happens is that I get into like, oh my god. The fuck? Ah. That was a bug, so. Hold on, I killed it, so I have to wash my hands. Give me a sec. Okay, yeah, that was a bug. Fucking. Just like on my desk. Just what? What? Anyway, I have an allergy, a bad allergy to insects. So that's not good. I don't know where it came from. I don't even know what that bug was. It was like a black, like round thing. I don't think it was like a roach. It was just like a, you know, one of those like roly-poly things. Anyway. Weird. Yeah, we get bugs here. It's kind of sucky. They just kind of like come in through the vents and shit. Now I'm gonna be scratching myself because of the allergies. Fucking sucks. Anyway. And then you multiply this times whatever our voxel size is. For now, let's just keep it like this. Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, it's like... It's not necessarily about it being like a permanent job that I'm worried about. Like, sure, it's a temporary job, but like... I don't know. Then I won't have the time to do this, you know? Like, every time I get a job, right? I end up... My whole life becomes that job. You know? Like, you can't have a 40-hour work week and do your hobbies on the side. It's just literally not possible. Especially if you work, like, a physically intensive job. Like, the jobs that are available for me to do. You just get home and you sleep. And then you wake up and then you go back to work. Like, that's literally it, right? And your days off, you want to spend them relaxing. And every time I've gotten those jobs, I lose all of my you know, it becomes impossible for me to finish projects or to make any progress on projects, you know. So like the whole thing of like, hey, spend 10 years paying off your school loans working fast food just doesn't really appeal to me personally. Like, I would rather do this, get a good job that I actually enjoy, so that I can not have to do that. What is my NeoVim configuration? This is actually Helix, but I have all of my configurations on my GitHub, which I think is in the description. Anyway, so we have the, how much money do I have to pay? I'm not sure what it is. I think it's like 20k. It's not like insane, like in terms of like, you know, I know people who have more for sure, but also like, I don't, like, most people graduated also that have that many, you know. I didn't graduate, right, because I had this episode and then had to leave school, right, and then I got kicked out, so I just got kind of like fucked by the whole thing, to be honest. Guess the programmer market is totally cooked right now if you can't get a job doing that. My skill set is kind of like niche, you know? Like, I'm not a web developer. I'm not a like a ray tracing person also. Like all of my projects are like, all of my projects are just like, you know, like making a simulation of Windows XP, you know, making a chess engine with like its own machine learning tuners, making a game engine built for 480p, you know, like most of that stuff just unfortunately is not what the job market really cares about. So when I apply to things, it's usually like, I feel like, okay, and what, you know, like, so you did that? It's kind of like useless, you know. I don't know, but this is the stuff that I like doing, you know. And also, I like don't have the hardware to do ray tracing stuff either, so sell my soul to work for a defense contractor. I don't know. I don't know if I would ever work for like Palantir or anything. I probably wouldn't, to be honest. Like that would be crossing a line. Like, I would like work for like Nvidia or something even, but I wouldn't work for Palantir. Yeah. I wouldn't work in like finance or anything like that either. I already went to business school. I know what that shit is like. They treat you like ass. Like, you know. I don't know. I feel like those things are like, they're bullies and they're mean, you know, like that's their job. That's why they exist. And so I don't think that they're going to treat me any differently than they treat like, I don't know, Iran right now. You know, they're not going to treat me any differently. It's just different, you know. Whatever though. Anyway, the density formula is literally just this, but we can probably make it even more more simple now. All right, so to get hold on a second. How do I do this? I think I can just do this, like this, and then you just use the FBM to do it directly. I don't think that I have to. Let's see the article. I don't think that I have to. Float density is negative, and then you just add it. Okay, interesting. So we can just start. Interesting. Okay. So negative Z then it would be for us. Negative Z. Okay. I have no clue what I'm doing, by the way, but that's fine. We're gonna figure it out. Okay, and then we're just adding layers of noise on top of it. And I just want to start really simply by doing it. We can actually just like grab our existing FBM from over here and just not worry too much about it. Thank God for compute shaders, to be honest. I think all of this is fine. We need to define for num octaves. So 5. And now the article says that we're just adding noise on top of it, and then changing the amplitude and then going to the next one. Okay, so let's just do that, and then let's just FBM. And it is sampling by WS, yeah, so P, and that should be technically it. Like, we don't have to do amplitude or frequency. It's not necessary for right now. Okay, so that should just be it. Right, so P.Z. Maybe you start your density at the distance from the center then. So maybe it's actually the center of the body. Or no, by radius. Yeah. Maybe it's swap this? I don't know. Because if you're above it, then you're going to be positive. But they have it the opposite way around. They have it negative is higher. So I don't know if that convention actually matters. But for now, we can just set it as a constant. Yo, what's up, Nigma? How are you doing? For now, the radius can be 30, I guess. Okay. So we're just doing one layer of noise right now. So that's that. And now we need to put it in an SSBO. And I didn't make that SSBO, so now I have to make that SSBO. We're at many SSBOs right now, and according to my Google search, we're not going to run out of space, I think. So I think we're fine, but we might run out of space in the future. We have like 9 SSBOs. Apparently most things support up to 16, but yeah, I'm not really sure if I trust that, because my GPU is not great. But so I have 2 gigabytes of VRAM on this thing, so I don't know how close we are to it, but we're actually probably pretty close because we have a lot of shit in here. So this indirect buffer is super sketch, which this is doing. This is the indirect buffer is getting bound as an SSBO. Never done that before, but that's what it's doing. So this is going to be size of density data, and then we'll make a type for that. I just like to have all of the SSBOs have their own type. So there's two options here. We can make 2 structs or we can make 1 struct. You know what I'm talking about. We'd have 2 structs or just 1 struct. I'm talking about, so we want to put the vertex buffer also in here as the density. So this is going to be 33, 33, 33. And then the vertex data comes after it. But we don't know how many vertices we're going to have. What's the maximum amount of vertices that we can have here? Is it 33 by 33 by 33 by 15? I think so, because of margin cubes, 15. Why did I choose C in general? I've like done my tour of all of the languages. Like I had a project in C++. I had multiple projects in Rust. I started in Java when I was in high school. I did like some web server stuff, like web, stuff in JavaScript. I did some SQL and stuff like that. I also have like touched Python a few times, right? Just like scripting and stuff. But then I just like found my way to C because I saw a couple of other tutorials about C, and then I kind of like liked the philosophy of the language. Like the fact that C has like no guardrails. It's 100% about speed. It's incredibly simple. It's just all of the things that I value in a language, It's simple, it's very fast and easy to write. I can turn off my brain and write it. That's what I love about C. That's what Rust doesn't have, is that you have to actually like think and plan out and think about design patterns and all of this. When you're writing C and you want to get something done, you can just write the code to do it very fast and then like iterate on it later. Rust makes refactoring really hard. C++, anything object oriented, makes refactoring really hard because of inheritance, because of like a bunch of memory hierarchy stuff. C is amazing because you have all of these parallel building blocks that are all adding up to one whole, and that's why I like C. That's why I prefer C, is because it just is easy for me. It's easy for me. Whenever I need to change something, I can easily refactor it. Like with that in C++, I have to sit down like with a pen and a paper sometimes and like figure out exactly like what the relationship between this structure is with all of this other things. It's that sort of thing just slows me down way too much. Sure, love life currently. Where's the memory side theta to 10 decimal points? What? Why do you have to memorize it? That sounds insane. Technically it's 32 times 32 times 32. It's 15 because of 15 points on a triangle. We're not doing deduplication. I think that it is this. This is a massive array. I think that it is that though. It's fucking massive though. Yeah, it might actually have a problem with this, with making a struct like this, but we're just gonna pretend like it doesn't matter for now. And then like if it has a problem, then we'll figure it out later. So we gotta remember that this is 9 and that one's 8. Okay, so this is 8. So we have to put this into here. And then get the struct for vertices. The vertices don't actually even matter for this shader. It's just, it might want us to unsize it like this, but for now we'll just keep it, and if we can't compile, then we'll do that. Rust isn't my vibe. No, it's not. Yeah. C is popular and still alive because it's generalized computation. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just, C is like, you know, you can just like write bitwise operators, read from binary, it's built into the standard library. Like, you know, there's just like all the tools are at your disposal, you know, and there's, you know, I tried Rust, is too much of all that you said. Yeah, it's like, it's also like Rust is like, it's just not like built for a lot, like a lot of things. Like you end up having to do like a bunch of like getting these other crates imported and shit to do it. Like the Rust standard library should have like support for like different binary, you know, file parsing things. Like it should not, like when I had to parse binary in Rust, it was really like for no reason it was difficult to do like little endian, big endian, like, you know, transformations. I had to like get somebody else's crates imported, and then like this is like a normal thing that is very common for you to do. It should not be, you shouldn't need to like get an add-on, you know, to do that. It's like, it's very, yeah, I also hate that about it, but yeah. But then again, I mean, I hate everything. It's just kind of like how I am, so I kind of just like suck, but whatever. You don't have to put it at the bottom now. Yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, so now we just write density to there. I wish, so here's something about Helix that I wish with the token parsing. I wish that you could do this, but then it only goes to here. Maybe there is a combination for that. I wish it was like Shift W. I could probably like program that myself, but I just wanted to go to Y so that I could delete the Y. But now I have to do this and then press I and then space, you know. It's just kind of, or you know, you could also just like do just like C space, as that's fine. It's just like an extra key press that I hate doing that. Rust is just hype. I don't know if it's just hype. It's doing something. I just think it's kind of, it's very fucking white collar. Try E instead of W. Am I stupid? What the fuck? Wait, really? How did I not know that? That's crazy. Dude, how did I not know that? What? E? That's gonna take me forever to get the motion down. Jeez. That's insane. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It works in Vim, E equals end. Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense, right? G. Oh. GL is what I usually do. Okay, so GE goes to the end. Okay, that makes sense. So GE, GG. What about G? Just G? No, G doesn't. GG? No. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Like, you can't go to the beginning. I guess that you could just press B and it goes to the beginning, though. Yeah, B goes to the beginning every time. Right. I see. Got it. That's like the third thing I learned in Vim? Yeah. But like, for me, it's just W is always forward. I never thought about E. Like, so... I probably have pressed it on accident like a billion times. I just never like clocked it in my head. So now I have a bad habit of going like this I space, which is, you know, not a great habit. But I gotta get used to doing that. Are you using Linux? I'm using Endeavor OS. What am I using for the editor? Helix. Jesus, Kiel, I didn't think that you were also in my boat. Fuck schools. That's what I say. I just not like the biggest fan. Okay, so this is actually no, this is 8. This is 8. Okay. So now we have to do the hard part. That was the easy part. Now it's the hard part. Okay. So marching cubes. What we have to do is just like very simply copy from my code base all of this shit into GLSL. So I don't know. Maybe I need a utility to do this. I don't know if this is gonna compile with the current syntax here. Like maybe like I need vec2 probably. No, I mean this should work. That should work. Theoretically. But these are the tables. I don't think that you can do static in GLSL. Like what's the point? So let's do const. I did look up. Apparently this should work hex wise, and I don't need to convert it according to Google, but I don't know. Holy shit. All right, we got it. Am I vibe coding, and what are my thoughts on vibe coding? I'm not vibe coding. I don't have a lot of thoughts on vibe coding. I think enough is said about vibe coding by like the guy who keeps on popping up in my recommended with like sunglasses on and a whiteboard behind him, trying to make $1 million vibe coding with 10 instances of Claude code on his computer. I feel like that says enough about it that I don't really have to have an opinion on it. I don't have white hair yet, being in my early phase. Yeah, I always wanted to go gray. I think that it would be pretty cool. Anyway, it's time to copy my own homework, except it's not going to be easy to do so because this is all vectorized. So I have to like translate it back into English here. So we're adding deltas, right? And the deltas are going to be like this. They need to be in the same order. Okay, so let's make them the same order. So const vec3 delta, and then this is gonna be like this. I hate the LSP thing. Maybe I need GLSL analyzer, but I already have syntax highlighting for GLSL, so I don't know why indenting is fucked up. So do I have to wrap these in vec3? I think I do. So we're just gonna go downwards and just do row by row. So 1, 0, 0. And I believe I was Z up in this other implementation that I did, but I can't really remember. Personal question, do you have like a work, like real work beside YouTube? Not programming, no. I've only worked in food service my entire life, so that's it's a bummer. That bro is a performative vibe coder. I don't know about the whole performative male thing. It's pretty bizarre, that terminology. I don't know. Personally, I haven't met a lot of performative males, I guess. I don't know. I've met a lot of people that read books, but I don't know. The whole performative male thing is so fucking interesting to me, because it's like all the people calling out performative males or whatever are just performative people as well. Like, it's the same thing. Like, everybody is performative. Like, no shit. Welcome to fucking the world. Like, we all are pretending all the time. Like literally. Like, all pretending. Do you know how many people I've met that are just like, oh, I went on this date today and I lied about this and I lied about this. Like, welcome to real life. I don't know. Like, this is, yeah, everybody. How do I make a living? I'm curious. Speak. I don't make a living. That's the problem. That is the current problem. I think the day that I make a living is probably the day that like civilization collapses. But yeah. Anyway, so we need to add to each delta. It's 8 deltas. And now we add, well, first of all, we have to actually add chunk offset to the thing. So we have to actually do this exactly again to get the actual point. Yeah, so let's just do this. Okay. And now we need to iterate through the points. Yeah, so it's 8, and then you have the indices, but we don't have to worry about getting the indices separate. It's just, if you're alive, you're performative enough. Because that's the only true 2D you have. Yeah, I mean, you're just kind of, everybody is putting on a face, you know. Who age? I'm 25. I am 25. Okay, so padded indices we don't care about. It's very hard to do this because it's like this is like unreadable code because of the simmed. Like, what the fuck is this? I did make it. I understand it, but like, come on, like what? We need the indices, so we add the offsets for the points in a row. So points I equals p plus delta. And now we need the indices for those points in the master array. We don't have to worry about the points indices though, since they should just map directly to X, Y, and Z. Yeah. Yeah, so the points are the point indices, so let's not even worry about that. Okay. So this is the code where we actually start pushing onto the bit mask. Nice to get some people in chat. The stream has been kind of dead recently. Have a good vibe? Thanks. Thanks. I'm going to try to be successful. I hope you know, one day my my big break comes along. How about me? I'm doing fine. I didn't sleep well, but I'm fine. All right, peace out. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for hanging out. V1 vals. Okay, so you need the value. Okay, so float vals 8. And then we have an int val, and we have to put the int val to 0. So vals I equals, and then the buffer with the density indexed by points I dot x, points I dot y, points I dot z. You'd actually just like straight up put this up here, avoid the lookup. I think you can do it up there, avoid the lookup. So that's what I'm gonna do. That should be fine. And then if vals I was greater than the ISO value, then the val, we put 1 bit on it for that point. And the ISO value we have to make a constant. We're just gonna set that to 0.5. Fuck 5 code, yeah. YouTube keeps recommending me kids doing CSS JavaScript, coding 100 times faster than me, creating things I could never imagine. Should I worry? I'm 20. Doing CSS JavaScript? Like, what are they making? Like, I got in my recommended this guy that was like made, you know, Minecraft or whatever in a terminal, and it was like ASMR coding or whatever. It's like all of the people that are doing that are actually just like, it's not like they're doing it live. Sorry to break it to you, but they're not doing it live. You can't just do that live, no. So that's not happening, but you know, it has the, you know, people will comment under it like, oh my god, you're a genius, you did this live. It's like, no, you didn't. You just copied the code that you wrote on your other monitor. I don't know. Can I do the 6-7 meme? I'm not sure. Just 6-7? Don't you just say 6-7? I don't think you have to do anything. You just say 6-7. I don't know the meme very well. Yeah, I see videos like that where it's like ASMR vibe coding or ASMR coding with the like a, you know, with a camera on their hands or whatever, and it's like, you know, like they're like kind of, you can tell like they're just like stumbling over the stuff. Like I don't know, like it's very simple for me to tell that somebody is faking it, but you know, not to hate on them, like it's their grind or whatever. And I don't think any like actual programmers watch that. I think it's like mainly people that like the ASMR content or whatever. But yeah, don't be intimidated by that. Also, don't be intimidated by like these coding grifters like Jonathan Blow and fucking Coding Jesus and shit. Like, dude, real programming is hard. Like, you should not be ashamed of real programming being hard. That's like a big part of it. If coding wasn't hard, then nobody would be doing it. Exactly. Seeing a guy calls, yeah, I mean, that's not real coding. If you aren't troubleshooting something, then you're not coding. Or you're not programming, you know, that's just not something. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. Angry about vibe coding because AL made lots of mistakes. Does it go? Employees start fucking coding. Yeah, that's a big wake up call for sure. How do I get Edge again? Isn't Edge just Val? No, you use Val to look up into Edge. That's what you do. Edge table. Okay, now edge to vertices should work exactly the same. All of this should work exactly the same. Obviously, this has to be collapsed into one thing. We need verts, and I think verts goes to 12. Or maybe it's 15. No, it is 12. I'm not sure why 12 and not 15, but whatever. Is this built using SDFs? No. It's marching cubes, voxel based right now. But yeah. Is it this people I hate programming? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know. I think, like, real, not to be like a gatekeeper, like real programmers, but like anybody who actually programs, like, wouldn't care about any of that shit anyway. So I don't think you have to worry about it very much. So this is just how we linearly interpolate between 2 points when the edge overlaps. Very simply. We also need a copy into verts regardless. So verts I equals points I. Or no, you have to do this during here. Yeah, so that it's within 8. Okay. Don't worry, it's still in early development. Are you talking about AI? I don't know. I mean, AI is fine. What worries me is just that, like, rich people don't care about good code. Rich people don't care about if their product is good, just if they can, like, push out a bunch of products. So AI is really bad for that sort of thing because now that they can care about the code even less, you know? And now everything is going to run even slower, you know? Like, it's just like everything in terms of, like, I don't know, consumer products is just going to get shittier and shittier. Like, I don't think most people, like, realize that. Like, that's what I'm worried about, you know? But, I mean, what can you do, right? Yeah, this is all normal stuff. We don't have to worry about normals right now. That's going to be way more complicated. Actually, you know, it's not going to be. We're going to do central differences again and try to figure that out. But, yeah. So this is going to be while next vertex doesn't equal -1, and then we just omit the vertices. Yeah, we have to do 3 in a row because of the atomic counter. So this atomic counter thing, fuck, how do I do this again? Yeah, this is the new thing. I have never done this before. I've never done this before. I've never even seen this before. So this is apparently, this is like a new thing for me, is this this GL atomic counter buffer. I've never seen this enum used before. I've never. So I have no clue if this is gonna work and how it's gonna work, but apparently this is good because it's basically like an SSBO, but it's atomic, like inherently atomic or something. Quantity over quality. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just how everything is in terms of making money. Like, people don't buy quality products. Like, that's the problem. People just buy shit, and so they make shit because people buy it, you know? So as long as people keep buying shit, then companies will keep making shit and shittier shit, you know? So AI technology doesn't exist. Yeah, exactly. It's a chat bot, you know, but there's no actual like intelligence based, you know. It's just basically a search engine, you know. A very, very complex search engine with way better context, you know, than to Google, you know. But yeah. So anyway, we want to atomic add it by 3. So vertex count, I called it. We're gonna add 3. I just said that we're gonna add 3 and then I wrote 1. Okay, this is a uint also. Okay, so what now? So we need to emit all 3 vertices for the first triangle. Any of this fancy shit I don't think we need. We don't need any of the deep duplication. We're not worried about that. And we're not worried about the border stitching. Okay, so by the way, if you don't know, this is my own code base that I wrote a different CPU implementation of marching cubes and now I'm putting it onto the GPU. Yeah. So it's just verts indexed by next vertex, I think, right? Try? No, these were already sorted. These were already sorted. Right, I sort them. I pre-sort them here, right? NV, yeah, NV, exactly. And then I sort them so that I can do the normals. Okay, so in that case, it's just gonna be, so our vertex buffer is all the way up here. It's vertices and it is flattened. It is flattened. Okay, well that might be slightly a problem. Wait, no, it's fine, it's fine. We have V count, yeah. Vertices, V count. The color and the normal we don't care about. So let's just do pause equals the next vertex. Sorry, I'm blanking out right now. And then we just keep on going and then do the rest. And then this is going to be vcount plus 1, and then vcount plus 2, and then we're done. That should actually be it. Like, It just doesn't look like a lot because my other implementation had a lot more to it, but hold on. No, yeah, I need another next vertex here, obviously. At the end, and that should be it. Think you have super AI that can travel the universe? That would be crazy. It's a search engine where you can actually reinforce your searches. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. It has like two sets of context, right? It has the context of, you know, its database, and then it has the context of your history, right? And so that's really, it is cool. Like, it's no doubt cool, and I'd be lying if I didn't use it sometimes. But am I, like, actually, like, using its code? No. Absolutely not. Because it can't think is the key thing. Technically that should be it. The atomic is kind of cursed, but it is what it is. Okay. Now we have this. So apparently this just works. It sets vertex count and the instance count, and it just works. I have no clue about that. But whatever. Okay, so let's take a look at the overall thing here. So we set the atomic counter buffer to 0. We don't access it in here at all, so it's fine. Then we do marching cubes. We barrier. And then here's where we draw. But obviously we want to draw during our render pass. But okay, so let's just draw it during render and set that up. I have no clue. Like, I'm assuming we can just use our regular mesh our regular mesh VAO. I don't know. I've never done, or I have done this before, but not like this. It is strange because you would think, like, so this just we're just gonna do this once to compute it. You would think though that that it would need to know your vertex layout, like, when it draws, but maybe just draw indirect is fine. Also, that needs to be switched to 9. That's important. Apparently you can put this at binding 0 because it's a different type of binding. It's not an SSBO, so apparently you can do that as well. CS student watching, that's sick. I love it when, you know, CS students watch, because it definitely makes me feel good because I was never a CS student. I do not hate LLMs. I should like everything. They have their respective time and place. Yeah, exactly. It's also the delusion of, like, I don't know, thinking that it's like you that's doing it as well. Like, it's definitely interesting. So I want to just call this once, and then we'll try it. I have no clue. We're probably just gonna have to debug it a bunch, to be honest. So yeah, it's not gonna be, we're definitely not gonna get this on our first try, unfortunately. Not that. It's this, create new planet mesh with test. I need to put it in the header, and then Yeah, so first of all, let's just go into here, and our radius is all already, so hopefully the computer doesn't crash. That would suck. That would suck a lot. We gotta try it though. But if it writes out of bounds, that could be pretty bad. Okay. Here's something. Okay, so we didn't crash, but let's get rid of everything else that isn't this. Like, let's not draw any of this. Let's go into mesh.vert. Vert should follow the same vertex layout. This vertex layout should be the same. Oh, wait a second. But it's not actually a VBO. It's actually an SSBO now. It's actually an SSBO now. Okay, that complicates things, but you still, so you just put this into it? Or maybe not. Maybe not. Let's just do like no lighting, obviously, and then just like put it to a debug color, and then see if we draw anything. Zoom, play, emotional satisfaction. Yeah, that does definitely suck. Okay, so we had what the fuck is that? Get off of my screen, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. I've heard the stories about the people who get like, you know, tricked or whatever. It is kind of insane. 12, there's a issue at 12. Okay, that would be the issue at 12. There is also an issue here. That might also 356. It might all be the same error. Okay. Okay. Oh, it actually just took that long to do it. Invalid operands to plus 355. P plus delta. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait a second. No, P is valid. No. Fake 3P, P plus delta. Oh, I didn't put delta I. Oh shit, my bad. The 356, it's implicit cast to float to int. Why? Oh. We have to int it. It should always be int anyway. You should be able to floor it, and then it should cast a floor. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it does suck. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, the whole like you know, running away with, you know, an AI and all that stuff. It's kind of crazy that happens. It is very crazy. Yeah, I have no clue how that happens. To me, it's pretty easy to tell when an AI is talking, or I mean, when, you know, an LLM is talking. But yeah, we're still on this implicit cast thing. $379. Let me look that up. Hmm. Why is this not a thing? Why can I not find the function? This is definitely a thing. I wonder if it's something with my GPU, or am I not doing it right? Atomic counter add. Got it. Okay. Atomic counter add is what you're supposed to do. It was kind of hard for me to get that, you know, to search for that. Apparently, it was not did not come up the first time. So my bad, assuming it was atomic add, but you know. I wonder if it's taking this long to compile the shaders, or like what. Like, it seems to take a long time. Long time. Okay, there was a error. One error. 365 implicit cast to bool. Oh. That's really annoying. It should take a second at most, even with like 20 plus complicated ones. I don't know. Not when you have like a lot of compute shitters doing the stuff that I'm doing it. It also needs to like put all of the, you know, shit into VRAM. Like I have an insane amount of data that needs to go to VRAM. Like all of this stuff needs to get compiled into the shader, and also this insane thing. So that's a lot. So it's not just like a vertex shader where we're, you know, just transforming by matrices. There's a lot of data. Okay. Nothing. Got it. Okay. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Alright, we have to debug this and figure out if we're emitting triangles and if we're drawing them. I don't know. It also sucks that the compiling is taking fucking forever as well. It's like not very fun. Yeah, I think this indirect compute way of drawing has to be incorrect. Because it needs to obviously do specifies a byte offset. Okay. Yeah, so let's just use the vertex ID or the instance ID. Wait, no, it's not instance ID, right? Because it's one instance. Let's check that. It's one instance, so it's the vertex counter or whatever. So instead of this, we will just get it from, instead of any of this, we'll just get it from ID equals GL vertex ID. What is this what it is? Yeah. Yeah, it should be this without this. Okay, so and then we just index into the actual vertex array. I just try to do that. Did I? It was just that, yeah. I wasn't tripping. Haven't come to implementing computer shaders. Yeah, they're nice. It's just they are pretty hefty, especially if you don't have a lot of VRAM to play around with. I think also the reason why it's taking forever to compile is probably this shit. Like this is a lot. Yeah, I've got about 20 compute shaders in this thing, which is ridiculous. It's all on the GPU. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I might just put this shit in an SSBO. The arrays, I don't know. This is ridiculous. This takes fucking forever. It would kind of suck, but it would be better than waiting a minute to compile every time, that's for sure. Yeah, this is fucking ridiculous. We have to put that in an SSBO. We can't be doing this. Yeah. That's why you don't declare an insane amount of data const in a shader, apparently. Also does this. Holy smokes. Jesus, like what? It would suck if it's faking us out here. It is thinking really hard. I wonder if it got stuck when it tried to compile this shader for whatever reason. It could just like really not like this layout, and that's the problem. No, it finished. No, it didn't finish. No, it didn't finish. It would say out of init if it finished. Okay, I mean, I'll just have to kill the process, I guess. What compiler? It's just GCC. It's compiling the shader as what's happening. We try moving this to 460. I don't know. It could really just not like this, and we might just have to put them in separate SSBOs or unsize it. We could unsize it. Let's try unsizing it and then going from there. 90% of the time that fixes the problem. Try Clang takes seconds? Dude. You're being very funny, Kill. You're being a very funny individual. Okay, that compiled really fast. There was no error either. Okay. So unsizing the array is the way to go about it for sure. Oh wait, but do we upload the whole thing correctly? We might not. When I upload the SSBO for density data, size of density data, that should be fine. Yeah, this is fine. So it's initialized fine. Okay, so here's what I want to do. I'm gonna debug this by, so it could be one of two things why it's not working. It could either be that this isn't working, or that the atomic counter add isn't working or whatever, or something else. What we can do to fix it is just literally put a variable that gets incremented so that we can test it, how much is getting emitted, and then read it out. So I'm just going to take this SSBO called node counter, and we'll just add a variable to it, I think. I really don't want to do that. The reason why I'm doing this and not just putting it here is because of padding issues. Like, doing this isn't going to be, it's not going to let me do that. Let's try it. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but... One streamer tried before, I told him to use Clang. Dude, the reason why it was taking forever was because of SSBOs. It's because of memory with SSBOs. It has nothing to do with my compiler. Never seen you using AI? No, I never use AI. Especially not when I'm streaming. Like, that would be like really weird for me. This may not work. It's better than doing this before the density though, because of the way it works. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try it. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I need to read it out, you know. So all we have to do is actually, it should automatically zero the memory, but if we want to be absolutely sure, we should set GL buffer sub data to GL GL bind buffer, GL shader storage buffer, density SSBO, and then yeah. Never doubt my experience. Thank you, God Slayer. So I should just set it to 0 here, and then we have to call GL get buffer sub data after the barrier bit. All right, let's see how many vertices we have. Count 0. This is not supposed to be the offset of 0. It's supposed to be offset of density data vertex count. Count 0. All right, let's do some investigating here and just try to atomic add it just outside of the loop, just to see. Count is 0. Okay. That probably means that we're reading out wrong, or that the offset of is correct, I'm pretty sure. That's how we did it before when we needed a readout, I think. Space-time curvature for the implementation of gravity. I already have a shader that does that. It's just disabled. But if you want to see the code for it, it is in here. It's this code that does UV stretching on the entire buffer based on what's around it. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do. It kind of looks meh though, like it's not. It looks a lot cooler in your brain, if that makes sense. Is there something that I'm missing here? I do have the compute shaders here, right? I do. And I do initialize them properly, right? So then how are we not increasing the value? It might actually have to do with the buffer itself. So we could just technically just put it on this one instead. We can prove it here. Just like literally set it to 10. It's probably the padding. Really putting around. No, I have done it. I mean, maybe it's not space-time, but it's gravitational, like, you know how when you have a black hole, it, like, you know, it has that effect around it? I can send a video in the Discord of what it looks like, but when I was implementing it, I put some stuff in there, some bugs that were happening, but I never put a video of it once it was finished. But I don't think that you can do it beforehand either. I don't think it works like that. Your personal experience with it? Yeah, I mean, it looked fine. It was count equals 0. Am I doing something really dumb or something? We're not gonna know until we, like, let's just bite the bullet and do this. Why is this not in error? Whatever. So let's just bite the bullet and do the node counter thing. I hate to do it because now we have to copy this goddamn thing into every single shader. Honestly, no. Let's not do that. Let's really not do that. We're gonna really regret doing that. Let's just literally use let's get rid of vertex count for now, since it's obviously not working, and then let's just use something from that node counter. Let's just literally use star p count or something, or p dead count. P dead count is not in use. P dead count equals 10. Okay. And now that p dead count equals 10, actually do p spawn count. And now on the exterior, instead of this, we'll go offset of node counter, p dead count. It's that instead. Okay. Okay, we have an error. Undefined variable. Yeah. Where do I even have that? What? Where do I even have that? Oh. What are we up to? What's going on? I'm working on a space simulation, but I have this new, I'm trying to mesh things and it's not meshing well. Okay. Like, why is that not working? Oh, because I didn't bind the right one. I'm supposed to bind node counter SSPO. What happens with the respective axes of space and time inside of a black hole? I'm not really sure. They put it as black a lot of the time. We could just map the buffer too. Like, we don't have to do the GL get buffer sub data. It's not necessary for us to do it, but it should work. Unless it is an integer and we are writing it to an unsigned integer, but that shouldn't matter. Unless these are never all 0, which I feel is impossible. Oh, did I just do p dead count instead of p spawn count? I may have done that. I did. Yeah, I'm talking about in the simulations of the space-time distortion. There's some name for it, that why it becomes black, but yeah. 389. Okay. Whoops. The duties of space and time switch places. That's interesting. Space becomes endless while time becomes limited. That is pretty crazy. I have no clue what that means, though. I have no clue what that means. I mean, like, am I going fucking insane right now or what? Maybe this dispatch doesn't work like how I want it to work. Let's just, I guess, like what? I knew that I was gonna have a problem with this today, but I didn't think it would be like this problem. These are both supposed to be ints. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck you, man. I'm sorry. I'm fucking pissed about that. I just, yeah, I'm fucking so stupid, man. Fuck. Whatever, man. I was reading from the wrong variable for the past like 10 minutes. Visualizing it relative to what it conveys is hard for me too. Reality is a simulation. Seeing how logic seems to be the base. Yeah, I don't know if reality is a simulation. What was the error? The error was I was reading from the wrong variable. I was reading out into a variable that was from the GPU. I was copying it into the wrong one. This still isn't working though. So that's a whole other thing. It's not working, so I am learning, I'm not learning. That was just me being fucking stupid, but whatever. The count is 0. Like what? I feel like I'm gonna go crazy. If I set this to 1, then is it gonna write out 1? Like, okay, it does write out 1. So for some reason this isn't. For some reason this isn't. Why do you not work? Like, I just want it to change the value. Like, what? It should be changing the value to 10. We write it out. All good. Like, is it the right barrier? Yeah, it's the right barrier. We don't have any, I don't know. The shader just doesn't want to work. And it compiles fine. But maybe it just doesn't, maybe this shit doesn't work and it like breaks it somehow. Stupid equals you do the same mistake twice knowing the bad result. I feel like no one does the same mistake twice knowing that the bad result, you know? I feel like that's just not what happens. I feel like usually you're just, you know, are stupid and you don't see it coming. Okay, let's just get rid of all the count equals 1. Dude, like, it's in the correct order, right? That's below. Oh, no. No, but we read it out right after. This is so confusing. Is it the, like what the fuck? It compiles without any problem, but it's not updating the memory, even with a barrier. Maybe we have to do this first. Oh yeah, that's probably what it is. No, that isn't. What could be the problem? Maybe it's because we do this here and not below here. What? Okay, now I'm really fucking confused. Now I'm really fucking confused. Like the shader doesn't do anything now other than set p-spawn count to 10. Like, is there something like really dumb that I'm fucking missing here, or what? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We don't touch it anywhere else, right? Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna map the buffer instead of reading out with GL get buffer sub data. I don't know why that would be different in this case, but whatever. I'm just gonna do the thing to do this instead at this point. Got it. Okay. We're getting an int pointer. It's the offset of p spawn count in node counter. We're just reading out an int. And we're just going to mem copy into A. So it's an int. And we'll unmap the buffer. And that should be it. Hey, what's up, Andre? What's up, Assassin Ninja? And it's still 1. It's still 1. I guess we can try in the density shader as well, and then like see. I mean, I'm just so confused. It just doesn't write it like out. Like, I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with these fucking shaders, man. Oh, I forgot to fucking put the thing in the thing. Dude, this is so annoyingly strange. Unless I change the binding on this somehow, somewhere. I don't think I did. It's still 1. I bind it to 6, so that's... Oh. Oh. Why was that stream draw? Well, I don't think it should matter. It shouldn't matter, no. It should not matter. Yeah, so basically what the problem is right now is that I have this this SSBL where it's not actually changing anything inside of it for whatever reason. It just refuses to change anything. So let's try just like not setting anything in the beginning. Not setting it to 0, and then see. Or setting it to 1 rather. Then it's just 0. Let's try getting rid of these, I guess. Would be my next thing. Now the count is 1. The count is 1. Okay. Now the count is 0. But, okay, so that changed something. Me getting rid of this changed something. That changed something. I wonder if I'm out of like SSBOs or something. I wonder if somehow I'm like out of space. That would be the only thing that would explain literally anything at this point. No, it still is. I mean, this should just work. Like, this is the most fucking frustrating thing of all time. Like, what the fuck? I didn't touch this anywhere, right? Like, node counter stayed the same everywhere, right? Like, I didn't fucking touch it and then mess with it. No, it is the same as it was everywhere. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to instead do Q out, I guess. I don't know. Oh god, man, this is really annoying me. Angry man, yeah, I'm not happy right now because this A311. 8311. A311. 1. Okay. Like the most I can do here is like get a GL error just to see like if there's a GL error. Let's flush it first. Let's see if we get an error. We do. 1282. Hold on a second. I think we might be at the maximum amount of compiled compute shaders. That might be what the problem is. There's a limit? I don't know. It's saying that there isn't a limit, but that would be the only thing that would make sense for us to get an error here on a shader that is literally... Oh my god. Oh, we didn't put a local size in. No. Are you serious? Oh, fuck. I think that's probably why. Yeah, fuck, bro. Ugh. Why don't I always check for GL errors? I do check for GL errors. It's just I don't check for them after every function call. The way that GL errors works is you get one here, you have to flush the buffer, and then get one here. So basically, if I was to do it, like I would have to do this after every function call, which is just stupid. So I check for it sometimes, but obviously the shader wasn't working. All 1282 gave me was, oh, the shader isn't working. So GL errors are just useless in general. They're good for checking if one specific function call, you flush the buffer and then you get another one down here. And that way we knew error 2 means that this has a problem, while error, there was no error before it, obviously. So there's no like asynchronous like check for GL error all the time. It's just a buffer that you flush. So that's why I don't have it. I would have to have it after every function call, which is obviously not efficient. Okay, so that was that. I was fucking stupid. I just didn't put the local size. I didn't initialize the local size. So, yeah. I also have to do it in here. I just usually like copy the fucking the boilerplate, and then I never actually deal with it. Like, I don't actually touch it ever, so that's why, whatever. Whatever, man. What else do I need to do? We can comment this out. I need to put this back. Okay. Now, instead of this, we just want to do this on p spawn count. And then we'll just reference p spawn count later. Here. To figure out... Oh wait, no, we'll just reference p spawn count during indirect. And this will just go to p spawn count to get the amount. Now, was that the problem that we were having to actually render? Probably not. We probably have another bug, but I don't know if we need VBO or EBO. Like, we just bind this, and it should be good to go. Now we can put everything else back. Yeah. And this will give us... I want to get p spawn count again. And put it into A just to see what we have. Yeah, the density needs to go back to 33. So debugging system. Yeah, I don't know. It's like there's a lot of overhead with calling GL error after every function call. Yeah. It's not like that error would have told me anything anyway. I knew that the shader wasn't working. I just didn't know why the shader wasn't working. Count 0. Okay. So back to where we started, I guess. Let me try that again. See if atomically incrementing it outside. No. Okay. And I did set the local size. I did set the local size to the correct amount this time. Alright, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Earlier we had a problem with this mesh atomic thing breaking something, so let's just try to get rid of that and this, and then let's just see if we can get something. Okay, we have 0. Is this shader just silently failing and it's not telling me? That would be really fucking annoying if it was. Doing that again. First of all, it should not compile a shader. It should not compile the shader if that isn't inside of it. That's what I think. It should absolutely never compile the shader if it doesn't have that inside of it. Okay. I don't know. Am I reading this out properly? Like, let's just read out 0, I guess, again. I don't know why. Just read out 0 again. The sun gets hits, but it's mostly silent. Yeah, that is how it feels. I mean, at this point, like, what the fuck is the problem here? I followed everything properly, but you still don't work. Does it have to do with all this other stuff? Oh, I'm in the wrong shader. Does it have to do with all of this other stuff, I guess? Just like comment everything out and then see if it's like confused because of all the const shit? Just literally q out equals 10? Like, undefined variable q out. Yeah, I get it, bro. Okay, now the count is 10. Okay, like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Yeah.
It's one of the, so it's the tables that are the problem. It's the const tables. No, it's not that. Maybe it's like a race condition? Maybe because of the local size in for each one is 1, so that way it... Okay, got it. Okay, so this doesn't work because it's a race condition, because it's not guaranteed to... Wait, what? The fuck are you talking about? It's something else in this shader that's...
Yeah.
Undefined variable v count. Undefined variable v count. Oh. The computer will do exactly what you tell it to. In this case, it's not the case. I mean, I've never used this before. It doesn't work. Why? Because OpenGL is a piece of shit, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. So that's the problem. The problem is this. For some reason, this buffer fucks everything up. So I have no clue why. But that buffer specifically fucks everything up. So it's not a logical issue. No, it's just an OpenGL being a piece of shit issue. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna use qout and atomically add that and not do this method. Because now it's gonna all of a sudden work. So shit pisses me off. Like, why? Whatever. Okay, but why? Like, I guess it's just 0. It's just 0, like. Count as 1. Why can we not atomic add a goddamn integer? There's no, like, return here. Like, I can't atomic add it. What? Okay, so wait, what? It's this. It's this itself. That is the problem. It has nothing to do with the buffer. It has nothing to do with the buffer. It's just when you write into vcount, maybe it's going out of bounds. I guess it's going out of bounds somehow. It's these writes. It's these writes to that buffer that are making it go out of bounds, I think. Huh. No. Like, what? Can you not while loop in a compute jitter? Does it just like silently not compile? Yeah. It just silently doesn't compile if you do that. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? Okay, whatever. Oh no, it's not. What the fuck, bro? What? This is always, it always ends up 0 though. It always ends up 0. What the fuck, bro? What? Hold on. Maybe we're going out of bounds. Oh no, we can never go out of bounds actually. No, you never go out of bounds here. You're always guaranteed to be within bounds. So how does this never go? Okay. Maybe the GPU just hates while loops. So let's just write a 4 instead. There's a maximum of 5 triangles. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it is 5. And then just do if next vertex -1 just break. What the fuck did I just do? Count equals 1. Why doesn't this work? Like, why is this giving me trouble? Like, the GPU just hates this code. Just count equals 1. Just wrap the whole thing in. It's like touching this table. It hates touching this table. But also, if you just don't do this, then it doesn't matter. If you don't touch the table in the loop, it doesn't matter. No, what? It's just the loop itself. Dude, like, what the fuck is this? It's not the loop itself. Okay, it's atomically adding that then. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Like, why? Dude, like, what the fuck is the problem, man? The code is just like, it's just like the most boring, mundane fucking code. It's just a loop. And it doesn't work. Like, what? It has to be this, I guess. It's the only thing that makes sense. Let's check what the value is. Q out equals next vertex. And let's see if it's like something fucking crazy. One. Oh, it's because reading the value of next vertex is what the problem is. Yeah. If you don't do this, then it's fine. Dude, like... Okay, let's check what val is, I guess. Just check val. Val is 0. If val is 0, it should all be -1. If we index into it hard-coded 0, 0. Val was 0. We're never going out of bounds. We get -1. My computer is fucked up. Now it's 1. So val is broken. Val is 0. Val ORed. Maybe you have to do that? And we're guaranteed that val is 0. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. So why can't I index it by val? That's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't need help. I just like, this is really fucking dumb, to be honest. I guess this doesn't work. I guess bitwise operations just don't work in compute shaders. I don't know. I thought that they did, but apparently it doesn't, and it breaks val. Even though val is supposed to, it reads out as 0. This doesn't work. So this is going through step by step. It has nothing to do with the code. It's just that GLSL is being a piece of shit because this doesn't work. Even though I looked it up and this should work in GLSL, this does not work. So, it has nothing to do with my code. It's just bitwise operations. I looked this up beforehand and it should be fine, but I guess not. Maybe I have to rep the whole thing. I mean, it should work in GLSL, but maybe I have to wrap the whole thing in a uint as well, and I has to be a uint. Just do the whole thing. I don't know, just fucking cast it like 20 times to uint. Yeah, there might be. I don't know. No, this doesn't work, by the way. That does not work. It should be 1U, but... Let's get rid of the conditional. Mathematical? Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just not. Okay. So it's actually this conditional, probably. For some reason, this conditional is breaking it. I am supposed to go I less than 8, right? 100% I am. Point I equals P plus the delta I. And then we get the density. Yo, what's up, Sad Sam? But even if this comes true every time, it should just be this. So why does this break it? How badly is val's I corrupting memory? I guess is the question we have to ask. So let's do Q out plus equals val's I. That's a float, but we can just cast it to an int. Is it a compute shader? Yeah. I just want to see what it is, I guess. Okay. So it never comes true. Which is so if this evaluates true, false every time, then val is 0. So it should just be this. So if we don't get -1 here, then it means that val for some reason isn't 0. Okay, we do get -1. So why is this line breaking everything? Is it val's I? Oh my fucking god, man. Okay, so what is val's I? I need to read out val's I so that I can see what it is. Because apparently this is breaking everything. Point I.x. It should be 0. It should be 0. Point I at the first iteration should be 0. Because this is this times 1 times 1 plus the offset. Oh my god. No, I know what I did. I know what I did. The chunk offset I set to negative. Fuck, man. Oh, man. That's fucking brutal. I'm not supposed to be indexing it by P. Oh, I need a second copy of this. So this is those points, and then we have the actual, the local point is P minus the chunk offset plus delta I. Yeah, and then that's what you use. No, it's just that we were corrupting the memory by going out of bounds on val's I. That's what we were doing wrong. So yeah, that should work now. Oh my god. That's so fucking annoying, man. Okay, so that still doesn't work, but I'm sure that that's the problem. Let's just think about it for a second. P minus negative plus delta. That should work. Minus negative 16. We could also just do, just to be sure, I guess. No. It still is out of bounds, I guess. Maybe flooring it is like floating imprecision is making it go to negative somehow. It should start at 0 and then you just add ones. Oh, fucking Christ, man. It's gonna work, like if I just do max. If I just clamp it at 0, then all of a sudden it's going to work, but I didn't put a parentheses there. Oh god, man. No, it doesn't work. Wait, what? I think Max does every single component separately, so it shouldn't have any problem. I mean, surely just X, Y, and Z doesn't go out of bounds, right? I mean, surely. It's just 0, 0, 0. It's just 0, 0, 0. I mean, no, hold on. Val might have changed. Val might have changed. I think that's probably what it is. Val probably changed. No, it's still 0. That should just be 0, 0, 0. I don't understand. Like it should just be that. God, today is not my day. Yesterday was not my day. I'm just kind of not in it. Yeah, it's 1 now. Why is it 1? Okay, so I guess it wasn't that. Unless the problem is that density isn't zeroed. It could also be that the stuff inside of density is... Yeah, the fact that we didn't have it commented in, maybe? That like nothing was writing to it, and so it's garbage values? No, it's 1 now. No, it should get initialized to 0, the density array. Then the compiler will just remove it. LP is supposed to be added plus delta I. So that's why I just did this, just for speed. I'm not like coding a fucking Michelangelo right now. I'm just kind of yeah, this is... So it's not going out of bounds. I want to read out what density is, but I don't have a float to read it out to. I could just add a float to like here, or I could just actually just read out the buffer. I'm just lazy, but yeah, sure, we can do it. Let's just read it out. It's the density, and this is, we're just reading out one float into out, and it has a offset of 0. I just want to read the first float. Yo, what's up? What's up, Max? What kind of IDE? It's Helix. It's the text editor. From the gym? You're gonna listen to me at the gym? That's fucking awesome. That is sick. I appreciate that a lot. I love the, you know me, I'm a big gym guy myself, so. Okay, so we are reading out, right? So if I set out to 1 and then we read out, it's gonna read out 0, right? Just want to make sure. Yeah, so we are reading out a 0. So the ISO value is 0.5. So it should never go into here. It should never be going into there. There's something funky going on here, man. Like, let's see if it goes into there. It should never go into there. It should never go into there. 13. 13 is what it is here. So it doesn't even go into this piece of code. It doesn't even go into that code. Okay, so negative non. Oh shit. Hold on a second. Let's do equals 0. Negative non. Why is it non? Why is it non? I'm initializing you to 0. Why are you non? Now you say 0. And now the count goes to 1. Is my casting a problem? Like I think the shader is like silently failing or something. And it's just not like telling me why it's failing. Negative non. Okay, so I guess that it's a non-issue. Okay. So, and we're setting it XYZ to 0. Is this global invocation ID correct? How about this? Let's atomic add into here. And then see how many threads get into there. It is definitely not a non-issue. It's definitely an issue. 100%, it's a big issue. Okay. I try uploading just a bunch of zeros into the buffer. If I just do 1, does it... Maybe I have to set it to 33. No, it's still non. Surely we didn't mess up the types for this. It's just... It should be the first... The absolute first. Alright, peace out, Enigma. Peace out. Hope you have good luck with what you're working on. I'm not having good luck today. That's for sure. That is 100% for sure. I mean, it has to not be non when I do this, surely. Huh. Is it because I touch it in here and then it goes to shit? No. Okay, then it has to be something... Huh. That's bizarre. Yeah, marching cubes is awesome. I'm doing marching cubes right now. Dude. I mean, like... I mean, all I can think about is that somehow I'm like fucking corrupting the memory somehow. Yeah. So now that's out as 0. But out should be 1. Out should be 1. Oh man, today is not going well. Like, holy shit, this is like really annoying me. Oh my god, oh my fucking god, bro. Yeah, today is not my day. How did I not notice that? How did I not fucking notice that? Now, is that the actual bug? It's not the actual bug, it's just my debug was wrong, but yeah. That is fucking really annoying. Okay, so that's 2. So does that mean that 2 are writing to the same location? Is that what that means? Because it should... Oh, no, that's not what it means. That's not what it means. It would only mean that if it was 0, 0, 0, which is what we really want to test. We want to make sure that that isn't going out of bounds or whatever. But also, I mean, what we can do is just test D. See what D is. It should... -1.89. Okay, so that's a much more reasonable thing. We can make that a uint, I guess. See if that has anything to do with it. Maybe I need like an extension to do bitwise operations. Like, I don't know. Fucking... I mean, it's hard to mess up that syntax. And this is 100% back at 0, right? This is 100% at 0. 1000% it's still 0. Yeah. And getting rid of this puts us at -1. Yeah. This just doesn't compile. And it silently fails. Oh, dude. Like, why? Why? GPU shader 4. It says that I should meet the requirements, but I don't know. Can I do that? No, I can't. Can I do a shift? I can do a shift. I just can't do an OR. Why can't I do an OR? Dude, like what? I do an AND here. I do a XOR there. So why can't I do an OR? Verbosely? I might do that, yeah. Yeah, I have it to give me an error, you know. It gives me errors when it doesn't compile, but it's silently failing here. So, it's something that probably my graphics card just can't support, but it isn't saying anything. So, or operator not working. Okay, so I'm not getting anything. Let's try AND. Does AND compile? No. That's 1U. And if I have it not in the loop and not in the conditional, okay, not in the conditional, it compiles. So it has something to do with this, I guess. Okay, here's something. Let's just do this without any looping and then just like see. At this point, I don't know. Does it have something to do with the loop at this? Like what? Define variable I. Shut up. Okay. And then if you do it in a loop, it doesn't like it. Oh, dude, like what? Okay, in a loop it's fine. So we're back to where we started. It has to do with okay, let's try something here. So for some reason, Val's I doesn't work. That's what doesn't work. Val's I doesn't work. If I just hardcode 0, it doesn't work. If I hardcode 0, it works. If I hardcode 1, does it work? It works. And if I use I, does it work? I use I, it works. If I enable this line of code, does it work? Okay, it works. But if I put this here, it doesn't work again. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And back to this. This works or this doesn't work? Oh man. This doesn't work. It just, yeah. Float A is negative, by the way. So let's just try fabs F for whatever reason. If maybe there's some reason why this A, if it's less than, it should be permanently. Oh, it's just abs. One. Okay, all I can think of at this point is, okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. This needs to be in a different array. Also, technically, these should be vec4 to be simple. Yeah, that might be what it is. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a 9th SSBO. Or actually, yeah, let's just move the vertices. Mesh vertex data, and then we'll just do this. I will just put them in 2 different SSBOs, and therefore there's going to be no question about if it works or not anymore. Because I just can't do this anymore. It's probably is a padding issue somehow, even though density is the first one there. I don't understand why it would be but you know, whatever. I'm just like, I don't know. The code just doesn't want to work today. So, okay. That's fine. Now I have to do all the fucking init bullshit for that, which is why I didn't want to do it before now, but whatever. Fine. Okay. So, do the init shit for this. Okay, there you go. And this goes to 9. And then in our mesh shader, we need to replicate it as well. Or not in here, in here. Is this related? Yeah. No, I mean not the code that I'm working on right now. The problem that I'm having right now is that it's just some GPU like buffer bullshit, like that something it just doesn't like the layout of something, and therefore it's just causing me a lot of pain. It just doesn't like the layout of some buffer. It's still 1. So that sucks. Yeah, that sucks big time. Maybe I have to unsize the array. That's what I'll do next, is I'll just unsize it. Okay, let's unsize it. Whatever. Yeah, just do this. Just unsize both of them. That way there's no question about it if it works or not. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to index into it, but whatever, at this point. We just have to do what we have to do. Okay. And now when we index into it, we can't just do this. We have to do, we're gonna do z times 33 times 33 plus y times 33 plus x. Okay. Does it need to have a certain size? I don't think so. It's just sometimes the GPU does not like three-dimensional arrays. 376, I didn't change it here. So we're just gonna go to 0. No. I don't know anymore. Like I literally, like I don't fucking know anymore. Like I'm reading density 0 out. Let's do this. So density 0 equals A. And let's just literally see what is being read. If it's different, then maybe you just can't do val equals val. No, but you can. You can do this out here and it's fine. You can actually do this out here and then that's completely fine. Yeah. It's only in this conditional with ISO value that it's a problem, apparently. ISO value is a const float. 0.5. Don't tell me you need this command. What is this? A, what's up? A. Actually, let's make it a vec4 just to make sure that it's aligned. We don't want any... I don't want any trouble, man. I don't want any trouble. At this point, I'm wondering, like, if maybe we fucked up something with the SSBO. Like, it's like... Okay. So now on the output side, I'm just going to read out from AE. Oh, this will naturally read out from AE, but let's just do vec4 just to be sure. Okay. So we're reading out AE, and we're just gonna set, I want to set AE to A. I want to see what A is. I need to see what AE is. What A is. If it's different than negative 1.8 or whatever. It says that it's 0. Okay, are we sure about that? Are we absolutely sure about that? Because it said that it was -1 beforehand. Are we absolutely sure about that? We're mapping it. We map it out. We map it out correctly. Okay, so the whole shader breaks if you have that conditional. The whole shader breaks if you have that conditional. If you have this conditional, the whole shader breaks. And A is guaranteed to be negative 1.89. Like... Okay, let's just get rid of all of the constants. Okay, what? Yeah, sure, man. Like, we're not even using P. Shut up. Okay, what? Triangle table. Okay, we need triangle table to check it. If it's working. To check Q out. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. It might be triangle table. It might be just like, I don't know, something. This out is 0. Hold on. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. here's what I think in my mind right now. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that this is too big and the shader just doesn't like it. I think that it's just too big. Okay, never mind. It's apparently using val there, that's the problem. No, it's about setting Q out to next vertex, that's the problem. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. Hold on. Now put this back and let's go one step at a time. Let's go one step at a time. Let's just get this working. What? Delta and P, yeah. I am all over it, man. I'm all over it. So when you're writing to Q out, but now we don't get to see, now we can't actually see this though. It's not a race condition because there's only one on it, so. Oh, but it's X, Y, and Z, probably. Huh. Maybe that is it. Maybe it was just a race condition all along and I never changed local size to this. Like if I just do that and then check this, is it fine? No. Okay, I don't know then. I mean, even regardless of any of this stuff, like, we still probably aren't drawing anything. So, like, it doesn't even matter that we did all this debug because, like, we're still stuck with the bug in the first place. Like, it wasn't working even before we had any of that, so. There's no V count. Yeah, I think the way it started was that, yeah, undefined variable A. Oh. Dude, this is okay. What 378 cannot index a non-array. Oh yeah, I have to do the fake, the whatever, lp.c times c times times 33 times 33 plus lp.y times 33 times 33 plus plus lp.x. Okay. We have to cast these to you in beforehand. Okay, so that's 0. So that's not good. That means that the shader is silently dying. It's either silently dying or it's like... Yeah, something is going out of bounds again. I think it's Q out, man. I think it's that. I think it's Q out, man. For whatever reason, Q out can't be atomically incremented. For now, let's just say let's just do that. No. Why don't you work? How am I checking this? If this isn't negative 1.89, it means that something went wrong. That's kind of what we realized, is that if something goes wrong in the shader, this goes to 0. Now why that is a good question. Something in here touches something that causes it to not work. And I know that this isn't going to work either. Yeah. I think it might be triangle table, man. I think it might just literally be too big. I think it might literally just be too big for it to handle. Maybe if I don't make it const or something, like... No. I might have to just like put it in an SSPO and then send it, is like the only way I can check at this point. We could also do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then explicitly tell it that it's 12 here. That probably doesn't have anything to do with it, but whatever. It's 8. Is the result being stored? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the value that we're checking, the density value on the out. That's what we're checking. That's what we're, how we know that it's not working. Because look, if I get rid of this, it's going to be -1. And this value has nothing to do with anything in this shader. This is how we are emitting our vertices. We are not emitting any vertices and we're still crashing. We're crashing because it touches next vertex. That's why we're crashing. Or it's writing out of bounds or some shit like that. As soon as we check next vertex, then this goes to 0. That 0 is this. We are setting this variable to this value, which is a sentinel value that is just from the density table, right? And so touching next vertex for some reason just breaks the entire thing. And so I'm just gonna assume that this table is too big for it to be const for some reason. Const table too big. Yeah, we should put it in an SSBO, I guess. I don't know. Constant register limit exceeded. Maybe, okay, maybe we are getting an error. It crashes as soon as you touches it or somewhere in the iteration. I have no clue. I have a feeling that it's just silently not compiling. But it isn't giving us an error. I can look at the boilerplate to try and get... I already emit errors when shaders don't compile, of course. I have never touched this, but I get shader info log here. So, and it doesn't give me anything. So, the specific error it would be is something to do with the register. Constant register limit exceeded. Constant register limit exceeded. Yeah, I don't know how to get that. No, yeah, it says the exactly what we have, GL compile status. Even if individual shaders compile, you must also check for errors during the linking stage using GL get program IV and GL get program info log. Okay. GL get program IV, GL get program info log. Okay. Let's try it. What do I put in here? Maybe it's still GL compile status? I think I have the linking errors for non compute shaders, but I didn't have. Is it GL link status? Yeah, it's GL link status. This is program. Okay. What's confusing me? I have this shader that isn't compiling, but it's not telling me why. No, it doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything. It says nothing. So, unless I'm doing this wrong somehow, but I did exactly what it said. Oh wait, hold on. I'm supposed to go program here. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, it's silently failing. Okay, we got it. Okay. So, yeah, imagine if we had that. Yes, possibly large array. Okay, so that's okay. Okay. Large array. Okay, I mean, it is a pretty large array, you gotta admit. But the fact that I have to put this in a SSBO is kind of cursed. Like, I don't want to fucking... I'm not making another SSBO. I'm putting it in this one, and the padding is gonna work out. And it's gonna shut the fuck up, and it's just gonna work now. Possibly large array. I looked up what's the maximum size of an array earlier today before I attempted this, and it said, oh yeah, you can stuff a bunch of shit in there, bro. You're gonna have no problem. Fucking what? I guess not. So that was a lie. Whatever, bro. We wasted like so much time doing this shit. I'm like so fucking pissed. Whatever. Okay, so we're just gonna like literally mem copy it. At the you really kind of want to put this in a header, bro? You kind of do want to put this in a header. We're gonna call it... Oh no, that's the wrong one. There we go. A lot of things can be... Yeah, I mean, it was like, it said something about like 1,000 registers, and I was like, you can put a lot of shit in a register. You know what I mean? Like, a register isn't just one value. But I get... So this is what the problem is. Here's what the problem is. That since these are floats, it does a register for each one of these. So it doesn't do this. It doesn't do that. So that's the problem right there. That is the problem right there. Oh man, that one got me a little bit tight, a little bit fucking tight. Not gonna lie. I was staring at that for so long, by the way. Okay. I was just, so here's the thing. Like I had a hunch that it was that the whole time, but I was just being fucking stupid and stubborn. That's kind of the problem here. It's me just being an asshole. That's kind of the problem. If I just like put aside my pride and just like was like, okay, let's think practically here about what the problem is and how we can fix it, then it would have been all good. Unfortunately, I'm an asshole, and I was like, nah, bro, like, that's not even a problem. Am I doing that right? Probably not. It looks kind of wrong. Yeah, I've still got to put an in at the end. I had a hunch though, but you know. Okay, now how do we but you have uniforms layout and SSBO for shader memory, and you were allocating it in the layout. You have uniforms layout and SSBO. No, yeah, so I just had a const table here. I just literally had a const table inside of the shader. So I didn't have it in an SSBO. Now I have it in an SSBO. But I didn't beforehand because I was like, I don't want to fucking have to deal with an SSBO, and now there might be potential alignment issues with these arrays, so that's why I don't like putting shit in an SSBO, is because of the amount of times when you have multiple arrays like this, sometimes the driver just says, ah, fuck man, I can't do that. It sometimes just does that, which is why I try to avoid it as much as possible. But this time it's necessary, so anyway, so let's think practically here. Let's go to density data and let's print out what we were doing before, is just go to density and then just go size of float, and let's just make this all floats so that we can just read out what we were reading out before. Okay. Okay, but yeah, I should have had the linker stuff in there too. I have it for fragment and vert shaders, I think, but modified variable AE. Remember that movie Titan AE? Anyone? Good movie. Good fucking movie, man. Okay. No errors, and we get the correct value out. We didn't do this though. Dude, I was like, the amount of times I compiled this a different way, like writing it a different way, that's cursed. That was cursed. I was literally losing my fucking mind. And now the consequence of all of this is that all of this is now in this layout. Because I got pissed off. It's kind of the problem. I got pissed off, like turned the whole code base up and down now, and now it's like, no, it's not that great. Okay. What Q out do we get? We get count equals 1. That's not what you want to see. Yeah, we are atomic adding 3 here. So... Please tell me it's over and we don't have to keep doing this. Okay, so we just aren't getting into here. Next vertex is always... Well, obviously that's tcount plus plus. Okay, think, dustmite, think. That shouldn't be a thing. Think, dustmite, think. We need to just make sure that that works, because yo. Okay, here's an idea. Oh, I just had a brilliant idea, actually. Okay. Let's try an ISO value of 0. Here's what I think. I don't think that our algorithm is wrong. I think that we're never getting above 0. Or, yeah. I don't think we're ever getting above 0. Like, if I go to -2, then we're always going to be above, right? Now we have a count of 22. How negative are we, bro? Oh, we have 2509. Okay. Okay, so let's try to... What the fuck did I just do? The fuck did I just do? That was crazy. Okay, so let's actually try drawing it. How about that? Let's just try drawing it. This is supposed to be... Q out. Okay. So the draw indirect isn't working. That's alright, that's alright. Let's not freak out. Let's just keep our cool. Let's not freak out, bro. The last thing we should do is freak out. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? We're just gonna, instead of doing the indirect bullshit, what we're gonna do is just a regular normal GL draw arrays, bro. Actually, let's do GL draw arrays instanced. And it's gonna be 0. One. Wait, but then you're not instancing. Okay, let's just do GL draw arrays without a buffer then. To the count of what we're gonna read out. We'll just read out the Q out. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. It isn't the prettiest work of all time, but we're just gonna hard code it for now. Okay. We're just gonna do that. Just gonna GL draw arrays there. Okay, now we can start to get like a little bit interested here. Maybe we have to have a VBO set up, VBO bound, maybe. We can also take a look at the shader to see. Okay, I'm not seeing anything, brother. It should be GL vertex ID, right? I think. We can try GL vert instance ID. I doubt it though. Okay, so I'm guessing that something is actually wrong in here, I guess. I don't know. $2,000 isn't nearly as much as we want, so maybe like let's just put the ISO value down a lot. Okay, well, that's a lot of numbers, so there's probably something else that's going on. Maybe we're indexing it wrong. I also set it to like 0. Just like hard code it. I guess try a chunk offset of 0. I don't know. We are writing to the buffer, but we are not drawing it. God, I hate it when I find the bug and then it turns out that it's not the only bug. It's kind of the sucky part. So in my opinion, here's my opinion. In my opinion, it has to be a problem with the drawing. It has to be a problem with the drawing. Yeah, so A is 0. How's A 0? Oh, does node counter SSBO get zeroed after it? Somehow? Oh, maybe it does during sim step. Oh yeah, it definitely does, my bad. Now A is 1. How is A 1? Okay, let's just, okay, I'm getting annoyed now. So A, let's just like literally make it a global variable and then just like plug it into the thing, whatever, who cares? Like I'm not gonna sit here and then like just make a whole system, just like just set the variable to the thing. When I do this, yeah, so let's just set end count equals A, and then just use that instead of reading it out every time. Just hard code it for now so that we can get it working. Okay, well that's A equals 1. Oh, A is 1. Why is it A1? ISO value is 0. How's it 1? What? How did I break it? What? Maybe I didn't break it? Oh, I was never doing this, by the way. Now A is 0. Am I crazy or? This is Q out. Q out is the bottom. Val size should always be over ISO value. We can check this again. Yeah. So like something I did made it so that we're not emitting anything. Like, I don't know what I did that broke it, but something broke it. What did I change? Okay. We are drawing. Holy shit, we're drawing something. Okay. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up bad. But at least we were drawing something. Okay, but what? Okay, so here's my question. Like, why can't I do this? Why can't I do that? Then nothing gets drawn, and we have... Maybe it has to do with like an indexing thing. Maybe I need this to be 64 and then just maybe I can't have this. Maybe it's gotta be this. I think that's probably it. Once again, I never work with shaders like this, so in terms of like non-linear data, I guess, you know. Okay. What do you mean? I'm so confused. Ah, shut up. Why can't you do this? Okay, fucking Google Gemini, fucking have a brain for a second. Okay, so here's what we learned here. You can do this. Now I don't know if that's gonna solve the issue, but you can apparently do that syntax. Okay. Okay, maybe it isn't that, I guess. So the strange thing is that I go into density and I set it to 0.5. I hard code it to 0.5. So if I'm hard coding it to 0.5, then how is it never getting over 0? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. But when I do this and set it to, how about this? Let's go -20 here. No. Out is 0.5. I mean, this is just crazy to me. Okay, 0.5 is 100% greater than... Okay, now I'm starting to get a bit worried. Just a little bit. This shouldn't matter. But then when you do this, it's fine. Then this works. Dude, like, oh my god, this is so fucking confusing. Then everything goes fine. Like, alright, so let's try something. Let's set everything to 0 and then just not do density and then just like test against -20 like this. Okay, maybe I'm indexing it wrong or there's something fucking funky with this, I guess. Like, I don't know. Let's go back to just doing this. I don't know. There's something funky going on. I'm just gonna do this. It should be 100% legal for me to do that. Anyway. Should be no problem. It's like the 3rd time I've changed this struct though. It's annoying. Today is not the most fun coding day. Like, this is not very fun. It's literally like just, I don't know. It's just issue after issue. Maybe casting this to uint isn't a good idea. Should always be in bounds though. Always should be in bounds. Also, that wouldn't cause the issue when it's okay, so still nothing. It doesn't even matter when you hard code it to this either. It's still 0. Oh, maybe it's because the ISO value is too far. Oh. Maybe you can't hard code it. Never mind. You probably can't hard code it. Literally can't. So maybe I was just being stupid. Yeah, I don't think you can set everything to, because then there's nothing to interpolate it by. So you probably literally can't do that. Also, you have to set this ISO value. Now there's something else that's the issue though, I think. Because now this doesn't do anything. Now that I switched the orientation of it. Well, that's scary. Okay, maybe I was right to have it unsized at the end. Maybe. If this isn't gonna work. No, yeah, this isn't gonna work. I guess. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I think I have it everywhere. My big mistake was making this not ISO value. They have to be the same. Okay, now A is just 0. Oh. Oh, it's because I wasn't... You're back? Hi, back. Dude, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Okay, let's switch it back then. I'm going through like a few stages of grief right now, to be honest with this. It's just like, I think it's one thing and then it turns out to be another thing. I think we're close to figuring it out though. I've been drawing things at least, but they don't look right, so something is incorrect. But hopefully we can figure it out. Did change the type, right? Okay. Oh shit. That's kind of a sphere. That's close to looking like a sphere right there. Okay. Maybe radius has to be like something massive. I don't know. The D is so negative. Yeah, no, it's nothing. Maybe I have to read their article. Because the ISO value should just be 0.5, but it's not 0.5. It doesn't work at 0.5. Up. It's one triangle. It says that it's 24 triangles, but technically 0.0 is supposed to be surface level if you're doing this, but I don't know. Okay, yeah, we got 0 when we did that. What do they say here? Density equals negative world space dot y at y equals 0. I think we're doing the marching cubes fine, but so it's 36 plus a maximum of 32. And then d equals the length of p. But maybe we don't need to do that. Do you think p has to be normalized? Just go d equals fpm normalize p. Where's the marching cubes for? It's so that we can mesh the planet. So that we have a scalar field and we want to mesh it so that it looks like this. Okay. I feel like that's not marching cubes correctly. I feel like that's the fault of marching cubes. It's not supposed to be that jagged. Here's something. Is our interpolation happening at all? Is our edge space kind of looks like a cube? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that's what it is. That's what I thought. This isn't working. My guess is that it never gets into here. Or this is uint, and then we just do one u, and then I becomes uint. No. Doesn't equal 0. Okay, there we go. That's marching cubes. Now the problem with this is that we don't have normals. But we can just fake normals right now fairly easily by just getting the vertices and then doing it like that. So let's just do, God, that's so annoying. That is actually so annoying. Holy shit. Whoever made the comments on a new line for Helix, I don't know why you have that as the default. I'm just doing this to calculate normals really quickly. Just, I don't really care what it, like, we're not thinking about averaging normals right now, or like, you know, we're just gonna fake central, we're not gonna do central difference normals either. Let's just do this to fake it real quick. Honestly, it would probably be like faster to just do the central difference normal thing, but I can't really remember how to do it properly. Yeah, we could do it. It has it here. I was reading earlier to do the central difference thing like this. It's the negative, right? Yeah. So you gotta remember to negate it. Yeah. It's the plus minus that. And D is 1 over voxel per block. And we're just 1, so. Okay, let's just do this. Now, is this for... UVW? Yeah, so this is for each... This is for each point, I think. So this is for each vertex. So you have to do this here, actually. What is this called? Voxel size? And then this is... okay. Okay, so we're just gonna do vec3. Okay, and now we're not going to do sample here at all. Of course, it's not going to be like a sample thing. It's going to be, we're just going to find the density at that location. So, oh, that's actually kind of cursed. Oh, you hate to see it? You hate to see it. Oh, the code isn't hard, it's writing the code that's hard. And by hard I mean annoying, but that's fine. Yeah, we had some very strange bugs today, and now I'm kind of in a strange mood about it. I'm glad that it's over though. Now we can not do that anymore. So that's cool. Just do something else, you know? That's fun. The question is, like, can't you go out of bounds like this? You totally can, right? You 100% can go out of bounds here. So how do we deal with that? How do you make sure that we don't go out of bounds? This is good because this texture repeats, so they can sample it out of bounds. I can't. Okay, here's what I'm thinking now. What I'm thinking is that we need more density. We need a bigger density array. And then we just offset everything so that we basically pad it. That's what I think. Basically just pad it. Yeah, that's kind of complicated, but whatever. Okay, so we're gonna do slightly more work every time we go through it, but yeah. I'm wondering if I need to negate it by 1. I might, but I'm not sure. Let's not even worry about it. Let's just do it on this side and call it a day. This is 35, 35, 35 now. So I'm basically padding it on the sides. We gotta get rid of this, man. This can't be here anymore. Alright, we got 35, 35, 35. The reason why this needs to be 35, 35, 35, your dad will tell you when you're a little bit older. Yeah. Okay, 35, 35, 35. So now that we have padding on the sides so that we can do that. So now okay, here's something else. So when we had that problem with that shader, okay, when we had the problem with that shader, tell me why. Tell me why it only happens sometimes. Like, why is there conditional compiling? Do you get what I mean? So it was compiling fine just because we didn't touch the array. I feel like it should not compile regardless. I feel like if I define something as const, you better make that shit const. And tell me if you can't make it const. Don't just assume that I made it const by accident and I don't like, I don't know. You gotta tell me that, bro. You gotta tell me that ahead of time? I don't know. Seems like something it should have mentioned. Instead of like only when I have certain lines in there did it refuse to compile. Like, I don't know. You should like not compile at all. You know, like, am I crazy or? I'm trying to think if this is a voxel size of more than 1. If this is a voxel size of 2, then we have 0.5. I've got no clue. I can't like reason about it in my mind. But that's alright. Yeah, I did this right. Y? Z. Z. Fantastic. Never had a doubt. Okay. Now we just normalize the normal. And we make a thing of normals for each vert. Am I creating the, yeah, this is a meshing algorithm. So it's done all on the GPU. Okay, so I got the normal down. So we don't even need to do any of this actually. Just do this dot normal. Is it dot normal? Is that how I did it? Yeah, I called it dot normal equals normals next vertex, and we're just gonna repeat that all the way down, and now we have central difference normals. If I did that correctly, we also might go out of bounds and crash, and that would be fucking really fun, man. Okay, so that's gonna be really fucking fun when we go out of bounds and crash here, but whatever. We shouldn't go out of bounds. Okay, that's not good. OpenGL does not allow C-style casts. C-style? Oh. It's true, that was a C-style cast. It was right about that one. Okie dokie. I forgot to actually do anything with the normals. So that is true. So go to the match frag, and then we'll do the blender thing with the normal. Yeah, a little blender thing. V normal equals A normal. That's just, you know. Actually, it's not. It's V normal equals V dot normal. Get it right? Okay, let's see. Okay, that's really not 100% what you want to see. Not gonna lie. Like, I just feel like the black stuff just ain't really, isn't really what you want to see. The black stuff, for sure. Definitely is not what you want to see. No. No, I am doing this right. Maybe you're not supposed to do voxel size. Oh, I see. I get it now. I get it now. You have to undo the thing. You have to slot it into the thing. So you have to add, you have to subtract the chunk offset. And you also have to divide it by voxel size. Okay, I fucked up. Unexpected equal sign. Oh. Alright. Okay, what? 87? Okay, I did copy and paste that by accident, but my my stepbrother had my computer, and that's why. Yo, what's up, Back? How is Back doing? Okay, it looks kinda better, I guess. It looks alright, but like, still some black stuff, bro. I feel like the black stuff is definitely not what you want, for sure. Oh, right, oh, you gotta negative it. You gotta, dude, that's negative. Alright, that did actually nothing. Maybe the black stuff isn't that bad. Maybe the black stuff isn't that bad. Maybe. What do you think, Max? Is the black stuff bad? We could go with a chunk offset of 0 just to see. Oh, maybe we go back to this. Uh-huh. Back is doing okay. Yeah. I'm glad your back is doing good. That's always good. It's good to have a good back, you know? I hope your gym went well, you know? I hope that, you know, nobody was like, oh, look at him, he doesn't know how to use the weights. I'm speaking from not personal experience. No, not personal experience whatsoever. Everyone is hella supportive there. That's awesome. You don't live in America, right? They negate it. But maybe we don't negate it. I feel like it's pretty correct. I don't know. Maybe it's not correct. Also, I'm noticing that our thing kind of looks awful, but okay. What about a radius of 16? What do you think about a radius of 16? Okay. Why do I feel like... Oh, right. Because that... Yeah, so I tried this last time, but... Oh shit, bro. It's a cube. It's a sphere. I know my shapes, bro. Hold on, hold on. That looks dope. Thanks. See, if you go 32, it doesn't like it. Got it. I guess it's because at negative 16, negative 16, negative 16, you're inside the face. So maybe the answer is like 128, like something massive, like 354. Now let's not do that. Let's do 300 and then start at... Start at the radius. Every sphere is a cube if you unsubdivide hard enough. Shout out Blender. The fuck happened to that triangle, huh? Alright, so this is the sort of output that we were looking for, to be honest. This was the sort of output we were looking for. But I think we want it in the Z direction, not gonna lie. Yes, good band. Alright, so now we got a floor. Yo, what is that triangle doing, bro? Now, if you look hard enough, it's kind of like, you know, the fucking desert in Beetlejuice. Shout out Beetlejuice, bro. Good movie. So we got a straight triangle. We got a straight triangle. Oh, you know why we got a straight triangle? Because I literally set this shit to 1 at the beginning. That is true. No, I don't. Alright, maybe we should set it to 0 on purpose. So that we don't get a random thing there. I don't think that that would cause it though. Sorry, I hit you. My bad. What could be causing that? I don't know. Bro, why is there one triangle outside of its house? Why is one triangle outside of its house? Uh-huh. End count is 6750. 6750. House mission? I have no clue what the reference is. My sister really likes House. Big house guy. Oh, you know what? I never added the fucking density padding. I never added the density padding. So we're going out of bounds. Yeah. You gotta add it to both. Or maybe you don't. Oh, you do have to add it to both. I don't know, the house intro music. Wait, but this just fucked it up even more. Bro. Bro? What the fuck, bro? Okay, maybe you don't have to do that. Yeah, the density padding fucked everything up mentally. Hold on a second, hold on a second. If you have verts minus a chunk offset of 300, fucking 300 by the way, that's a big number. I feel like you're going out of bounds definitely on that one. Maybe you do add the density padding here. That might be it. I think you are meant to subtract the offset though. So that puts you back in. All right, here's what I'm talking about here. Let's just like literally go back to no normals and then see if us going out of bounds is what's causing that, or if it's still gonna be there anyway. Okay, it's still there anyway, so it has nothing to do with that. GL vertex ID has to be correct, I think. I don't think it's that. Yeah. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go back to doing 33, 33, 33 here. And we're just gonna like not do the density padding thing. And then see if that works. No density padding, no nonsense, just pure math. Just pure mathematics. Like the math wizard on. Whoa, bro. That was dark. Why was it dark? Yeah. Oh, is it because I put the normals back? It was because I put the normals back. We still had the thing going there though. We still had the one triangle that's outside of its house. Let's see if it's the last triangle. See if it's the last one. Just go -1. Okay, that just took one out of there. So it is not the last one that's the problem. It's the first one. If ID equals 0, GL position equals 0, 0, 0, 0. Just like do a little bit of a brute force here. Some lost voxel. Yeah, it's a lost soul, bro. Alright, I think I fucked up. Because my camera wasn't moving. Can you stop? Can you actually just stop? Like, what was that? Okay. Okay. Implicit cast from int to vec4. Oh, that's why. That is fair. I love how it says implicit cast to vec4. It's like, yeah, it's implicit. Like, what the fuck? Okay, so it is the first one. It is the first one. That's why it's doing that. It is the first one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The first one. Is it possible that Q out? We don't touch Q out anywhere else anymore, right? We just have one Q out here, right? Yeah, we got rid of everything else that touched it. Yeah. Last thing I want to check before I have the mental breakdown is I want to check actually. So this is, we got to set this to a UN32T, of course. We could do it beforehand and then afterhand. Like, let's just do it beforehand and then afterhand. You know what I'm talking about? To see, it likes to center my camera, yeah. It's a big fan. I'm guessing that it starts at 1 or something. Did I just fix it and then I like closed out of it? I think I fixed it and then I closed out of it. No, I didn't fix it. Bro. It starts at 0, goes to 6750. It's 0, though, before it goes into the thing. Is atomic adding 3 not working for some reason? Just like... Maybe something just goes out of bounds somehow on this. Oh. Oh. Sorry. Oh, but this just... that just made it go higher. That just made it... that just made it go higher, bro. Okay, but there is something that I just realized. That did make me realize something. It wants to go to 0. It wants to go to 0. Uh-huh. Wait, no, but you can't go plus chunk offset. Oh yeah, that's not legal. No, that's not legal. Maybe casting, you have to floor it first? God damn it. We're so close to having it work. It's just a one goddamn triangle. Like, bro, where do you get off? It's the first triangle. It's the very first triangle. I could just try and set it to 0. Okay, we're just gonna set it to 0. Like that. Maybe for some reason we're going out of bounds, so let's go like 24, I guess. Segfault. Why? Segfault. Okay. Oh. Wait. Why? It's just mad that I... Okay, I guess it's just mad when I upload it. Maybe it's just too large for me to upload in one call. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. I wonder if it could be the density somehow. But then everything would go to that point. I feel like. It's just the first vertex. I feel like it can't be that. It has to be something here. It isn't this divided by 3, right? No, it definitely isn't. Just set it to 1? Just set it to 1? Oh, I mean 3. I meant 3 for that one. Hey Arya, what's up? Yeah, now the thing is gone. So it's literally just the first triangle. It's literally just the first triangle. It's off. Why? Why is the first triangle off? Like what? It's just the first one. And Q out is definitely gets set. Alright, let's just try getting rid of the simulation and then see. Yeah, it's like, it's oh man. Man. I definitely set it to 0 here. Jail buffer sub data. Node counter SSBO. with an offset of 0, the size of uint32t, and then we guarantee, oh, well, you know, there's no way that that's it. That's surely isn't it, actually. But, you know, just so that we can make sure, but yeah, it's not it, no. Definitely not it. We should have an, no, we already have a barrier there. This is crazy, dude. Like, why is this? Of course, there's a uint32t. It's the very first triangle. Like, what could be causing that? What? What? I just fixed it, so. How did I fix it? How the fuck did I fix it? How the fuck did I fix it, dude? It's this? It was this indirect shader. Okay. So I guess if I just touch the memory in this one shader, then it causes that to happen. Or something. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's like 20 minutes of my life that I'm never gonna get back. And now the code base is fucking sucky, so. Whatever. That's fine. Because I am master, I'm not master. The opposite of a master, as we can obviously see here. Okay. Alright. So this was all fine. I didn't have to go ballistic on that. We did find another bug, though, on the way, that this was not the thing. Oh, now the shitty thing is that we have to bring back the padding offset now. Because I deleted that in kind of like a fit of rage. So we have to do that again. We don't have to worry about it there. We just have to expand this to here. And then do the density padding here. Hidden gem? Wow. You know just the way to my heart, bro. Hidden gem? Really? That's crazy. Thank you. I'm a diamond in the rough. I'm rolling in the deep. Okay, so why does it look like somebody took a chunk out of it? You feel me? Like, why does it have that shape? Is it an ISO value thing? Diamond in the rough. It might be an ISO value thing. Okay, but bro. Okay, maybe it is an ISO value thing and it needs to be at 0, actually. That kind of makes sense. Okay, but why? But why is there? Okay. So, okay. I think the normals are fine. I think everything is fine. It's just this. Is not normalized around 0. How do I do that? Oh, I see. It has to be, okay, I see. So the reason why it's not just a plane is because it needs to be centered. Okay. So the chunk offset can't be negative 300 because it needs to be centered. That's a tough one. I feel like, first of all, we can bring this back to 100 just so that it's easier numbers to work with. Like, so 35 divided by 2 doesn't actually divide evenly, believe it or not. Ripley. I feel like we could do 34, right? Yeah. And then it's just 17. So that's 83. And that should be centered. Should. Ah, shit. Fuck, bro. Oh no, it needs to be 100. It needs to be 100. But you shift it over by a little bit. Yeah, so you do negative 17. Negative 17. Yeah. Wait, but why is there a hole inside of it now? Okay, here's another thing. We should be doing it 100. That's another thing. Just so that it's on top. But that was centered, but now the center is... Okay. I mean, I could do the thing that they do. It's just like, it's annoying that we don't we aren't rendering the top level of it. They started at negative. They started at this negative, I think. And then they add on top of it. And then they do like times 2 times 0.5. That's what they do, but as soon as I start adding any layer to the noise, it just doesn't, you know, render anything. Also, that breaks it, apparently. God damn it. Wait, no, I broke it somehow elsewise. What? How did I break it? I have no clue. Was it me turning this positive? Or what? I guess it was me turning that positive. That should not do that. Oh. No, but length should be... So why can't I do this positive? Should be the same thing. I guess we could try moving the ISO value up. Like, I mean, like, oh, I didn't change the thing. If I just leave it at 0, then it's not gonna have like a curvature to it. It's just gonna be like a ball of nothing. Yeah, I don't know what is the problem at this point. Like, I'm doing everything like they're doing it. But mine just doesn't fucking work, I guess. Yeah, see, like, this works, but I have to put, like, the ISO value to, like, 20. Like, that doesn't seem correct. FBM noise range. Commonly normalized between -1 and 0. So let me try with no F. Try no F. Okay. I don't think that changed anything. I think it's the exact same thing. Okay, well now we're not getting like anything. There we had a few triangles now. Yeah, we had 6,000 triangles. So for some reason the 6,000 triangles. So this, when you started at this value, -p.z, then that should be 0 to 35. Oh, yeah, that is massive. That is massive, yeah. Okay, well then let's just try to start it at 0. Okay, now nothing. But I'm starting at 0, like... Yeah, I don't know why they can start at negative... No, I'm getting nothing. I guess it isn't normalized between Between -1 and 1, I guess it's normalized between 1 and, or 0 and 1. Yeah. This is very strange shape though. Like why? We can just... Yeah, it's not supposed to look like that. Maybe you're not supposed to normalize P, actually. Oh, that's probably what it is. Wait, why was I normalizing P? Oh, yeah. Duh. Okay, but now it's just a cube. Yeah, I don't know why I was normalizing P. I'm just tired. Yeah, so that still doesn't work. Now maybe this, but I mean, if we're at the, if it's -0, then it's kind of probably not gonna be good. Yeah. I mean, this would technically be centered again. Maybe it's supposed to be centered at 0. No, now that we have it correctly. Okay. Never mind, I guess. Like, that's sucky. Okay, so this can't go like that, I guess. You have to have it at 0.5 for the ISO value? Yeah. But like the whole thing is just noise now. I'm trying to put it on the radius of the sphere. God, it's hot today. It's fucked up how that just... I mean, I guess this doesn't give you a lot of leeway. Okay, so hold on a second. Maybe your ISO value is the radius. Maybe you have to set your ISO value to the radius. So maybe in this case it is 50.5. Or something like that. No? I think I'm onto something there though. I think I'm onto something here. Possibly. That should just offset it by Z completely. So that should... Okay, it doesn't actually show anything though. How do they do it? What do they say about their ISO value? What is your ISO value? If the oh, so they just set it at 0. They just set it to 0. So how do we not? How does it not work for us at 0? It's possible that their noise is just different. It's just centered differently. Like our noise just might never go negative. Although I think it does. By the way, I think that they do it the other way around. If density is positive, if density is positive, they do set it to. Maybe in that case it's greater than or equal to ISO value. Dude, like why? I guess like my noise is different than their noise and it's just whatever. I guess we could change voxel size, like that might matter, I guess. Voxel size might matter. So let's do a voxel size of like 0.1 then. Or like 0.05 then. So that we can actually like come off of the ground and not have everything explode. So now we can use p.z like that. Okay, no. Oh man, like, what the fuck? Okay, is my voxel size set correctly? That's what I guess we have to ask. It's probably something that I'm missing here, but I don't know what it is. Okay. I mean, it did make everything really tiny, so, I mean, that is... Okay, you got me there. I don't know about the black bars or whatever, but I don't really... Like, what is this? Get off my fucking screen. This should work. Oh, chunk offset is huge. That's the problem. Okay, there we go. We got something going here. Okay, it is really tiny is the problem. Okay, so here's what we discovered. We need to have a voxel size that isn't crazy so that we can do this. Because the D needs to change as it comes off of the ground. However, we don't actually want it to be that tiny, that, you know, large in world space. So what we'll do is we'll just divide this by some factor. We'll just divide this by 20. And that'll make it so that interesting. Interesting indeed. That shouldn't be any different than us just changing the voxel size. But it is different. It is different somehow. I guess we could try to scale it up after. Yeah, because our voxel size needs to be in small units for it to act with the FPM nicely. Isn't that 0.05 though? That's just 0.05. Like divided by 20 would be the same thing, right? So why does that not, why is that so, like different than us changing the voxel size? What are we not seeing here? So because we use voxel size here, but we use this instead. Yeah, I've got no clue. I guess it has some... It interacts with this somehow. But it shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Because this is just meshing. Like, it shouldn't... I guess it does matter. Like, it's kind of fucking annoying, to be honest. Like, I shouldn't have to scale this up. It'd be so annoying if I have to scale it up. Can I just do it like this? Probably not. I don't think I can. So we might just be kind of fucked. Because I'm not doing a model matrix for this. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Oh, you can. Does that work? Really? Okay, so normals aren't working. That's the main problem now. Is that normals are not working. It is supposed to be negative normal, I think. Okay. Okay. All right, I think we're going now. I think we're doing it. It took us a while to get to the point where we were doing it, but we're doing it. And now we can start layering it. Okay, yeah, our normals are kind of fucked. Oh, it's probably fucked because we just need to do one here. That's probably why. Yeah, there we go. We should try to light it just so that we know what is going on. Can we just do like a stupid light here? I kind of want to just do a stupid light. We don't need a V color. We'll just do this. Let's do the stupid light. It should just be that. Okay. Okay, so the stupid light does not work very well either. I mean, it kind of looks okay from a certain angle, but like maybe it wouldn't look awful with a grid size. Like this obviously is working. God, I hate central difference. Fucking we'll really be able to tell if we just go -1 in Z for the light direction, because then it's gonna go straight down, right? And we'll be able to see what's backwards. Okay, so our normals are swapped. Okay. It doesn't actually look like the end of the world now. Huh. So then maybe it's fine actually. Yeah, it looks actually okay. Okay. So scaling it up seems fine at least. It just doesn't look like fantastic, not gonna lie. I wonder if I'm like supposed to go for like a bigger like field. If I'm supposed to go for like 64 or something like that. Like maybe that's the answer. I haven't warped anything yet, but I feel like it just doesn't have like the greatest like resolution, I guess. That's what I feel like. Anyway, how they do it is that they do pretty much what I'm doing here, except they do ×4. They say that it's important for them to not be quantized, so they do like this, but I don't know how much that actually matters. And then they warp here. This is what we have here actually, so just do this. Okay. Is there an shader error, or yeah, there was 94. Oh. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with me. I've got a big problem. I'm just trying to copy exactly what was in my shader. I could actually just copy it, like, I could actually just like copy the code itself, which I might end up doing, but what did I do wrong? I think it needs to be like this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that took me a while to figure out. Yeah, now the normals look weird again. It does it times 8. Hmm. I guess the way that I'm doing this is wrong. Maybe you're not supposed to be subtracting the chunk offset and dividing by voxel size. I think you still add the density padding, because because we slotted it in that way in the first place. It's like we slide everything over by the... Hold on, this actually has to add the density padding. Yeah, you have to add it to P at the beginning. I believe so. And then maybe you don't have to add it afterwards if it's in that case. And then you're always guaranteed to be in bounds. That's pretty shiny. It does have this weird like quadrant thing going on, which I'm not sure about. I don't think I have to negate it, but that looks a lot better. Yeah, the answer definitely isn't negating it. Yeah, it's got that this weird like quadrant pattern thing. Yeah, you can still see it even when you're shining light right down on it. And we also are selecting yeah, you can see it there. Oh no, this does need density padding too, because I just go off of straight XYZ. So let's see if that gets it fixed. It's hard to tell. It is hard to tell now. But I think that we figured it out for the most part. Okay, so that's cool. I say we turn the scale up a little bit more, and then we replace this with our pre-existing code in this shader to do the entire thing. I don't know how we're gonna do color, but we'll cross that bridge later. Okay, so we don't really care about any of this. We just want I have no clue how this is gonna look, but okay, we have 141. Oh, that would be why. Okay. It still does have the quadrant thing. Let me try something. What if it's the lighting that's the problem? What if it's just like specular? For some reason, what if it's just like specular that's being weird? No, it's not. In fact, that makes it kind of worse. I wonder if it's me scaling it up that's the problem. Think, why would the quadrants give us different values? 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 They do it the same way, they just negate it, but there's no reason for us to negate it. We could probably do this in real time, but I want to get the bugs out of it first. I don't know what the lighting is, what the problem with the lighting is. Let's see if it just shows up on the normals itself now. It might be a normals issue, or that's how we're transforming it. Yeah, see that? I also don't know this selection thing that's happening here. I don't know why that is. Very strange. Like it's split on into quadrants. Oh, wait, hold on a second. No, you can't just do this because this goes out of bounds 100% of the time. This goes out of bounds. Yeah, you have to transform this back into you have to do divided by voxel size, or you could just do times D, right? Minus chunk offset, minus density padding. Or maybe it isn't minus density padding. It might just be minus chunk offset. I mean, but this is exactly what we had before, no? I feel like this is the exact code that we had before. So, it probably is not correct. So, whatever. Minus the density offset would literally... Wow, that makes it even worse. You want to divide by voxel size before the chunk offset. I'm like 90% sure. Because if you divide it after the chunk offset doesn't have, yeah. No, that's the same thing. That's what I assumed it would be, the same thing. You're trying to get X, Y, Z again. Basically. So you divide by the voxel size. You subtract the chunk offset. I'm always programming, yeah. Trying to figure out why these normals are not correct. I always hate central difference because of this very reason. This is supposed to be voxel size. I don't know why they have it as D. normal look anormal? Yeah, you're telling me. I had them looking fine, but then I found a bug, and now I'm trying to fix the bug, and now it's not fine. But yeah, I had them looking fine. Not correct. Actually, hold on a sec. Yeah, I need to subtract No, I had this right in the first place. I had this actually right in the first place. This was right in the first place. It's supposed to be... It's supposed to... divide by voxel size, then subtract the offset, the chunk offset. Programs more than Claude. Yeah. I don't know about that. Claude has a lot of customers, bro. You divide by voxel size, then you subtract the chunk offset. Maybe this is like 0.5. Because you're trying to get it in voxels, I guess, and then subtract 0.5 here. Or maybe it's minus chunk offset divided by voxel size. I don't think so. What's my cost per token? As like a human? Probably pretty cheap. I'll code it for pretty cheap. I'll do it for cheap. No, this is fucking shit, bro. So I was having success with this before, but it didn't look right. Maybe I should just like do equals voxel size instead. Maybe that's what I should have been doing. What the fuck? What we were doing was this before. This 99-year-old programmer still writes code. Oh, Ash. Me? I'm 99-year-old. Yeah, this isn't correct. It looks kind of correct, but then you realize, oh, it's just massive. It's actually just fucking massive. So it's not that. Bro. I don't know. Bro, I don't, like, fucking... Let's try that, I guess. Divide by voxel size at the end. No. Subtract the density padding. Is it padding? Did I call it padding? Yeah, density padding. Oh my god. Man, this is so confusing. Rob, can you fucking solve the fucking problem for me? Can you fucking solve the fucking problem for me? Please? Pretty please. Solve the fucking problem for me, bro. Because I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I literally, I like can't fucking do it. Who is sorry? Negative D plus 0.5? Okay, you know what, let's humor it, let's humor it. Let's humor it. No. Rob, that's not the answer. That's not the answer, Rob. Okay, let's hold on a second. Let's stop freaking out for a second. Okay. Let's get rid of all of this bullshit and let's just go back to the drawing board for a second here. Let's go minus the chunk offset. That has to happen. I think first of all we gotta divide by the voxel size first. Alright, that needs to happen. Absolutely first. That's necessary. Now, we subtract the chunk offset because here we add the chunk offset. Yeah, we add the chunk offset. We multiply times the voxel size, and now we're dividing that out. Yeah. And we also add the density padding, but you want to keep the density padding in. So this is what we had originally. Now here's what is going to get freaky. I think we just do this. I think we're actually just doing this. Is that crazy? Normalize it. No, Rob. No. You're smoking. Normalize what, bro? Or normalize what, bro? All right, hear me out on this one. We're gonna floor it. Hold on. We gotta think here for a second. We're gonna do F. All right. Do a little bit of a trick. No, no, you bastard. Okay, lock in. Floor it. F bracket. You motherfucker. You just do the, yeah. 100%. Normalized should be normalized. The normal is normalized. That shit is so normalized. Alright, maybe this is one. Okay. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind in a little bit here, fellas. Fellas, I might just lose my fucking gourd. Our chuck offset is also 0, by the way, so this, it means nothing to me. So we're literally just dividing the voxel size out and it isn't working. Rob, why is dividing the voxel size not working? Alright, get rid of the density padding here. That's what I'm deciding. I'm making the call here to get rid of the density padding and instead just add the density padding here. The density padding is just so that we don't go out of bounds. Do you want me to get you a React job? Yeah, I mean, if you can hook me up, why not? I'll do a React job. I'll do the best job at React. You know, this looks almost correct. Like, it's not correct, but it feels like we got somewhere. You know what I mean? Why are you saying it's too small? What is too small? The voxel size? If only you knew, Rob. If only you knew. These voxels need to be small as fuck. Bro, like... Okay, here's an idea. Here's an idea. What if we just like add 0.5f and so that like it like divides better. How much I gotta donate for you to open up Claude? Pretty much any amount of money and I'll open up Claude right now. I could use the fucking funds right now. So any amount of money and I'll open up Claude. Alright, so that did seem to work, to be honest. That just didn't really seem to work that great. Maybe the density padding is just a shit idea. There we go. This is the one. This is the one right here. Boom. Damn. Dude, it's like almost there though. It's just not quite. That's just not quite my tempo. The only reason why we have the density padding is because I don't want to go out of bounds. What is going wrong? Everything. But in a less, shitty way of saying it, we have these vertices. Okay, we have the vertices, and we need to do central difference normals for the vertices. However, we are trying to calculate it, and it's not working. That's the extent of what's going on right now. We're also trying to not go out of bounds of this array, but like, I think even if we were staying in bounds, it would still be wrong probably. That's the extent of what's going on right now. You know what I mean? I think even if you're not multiplying that times 50, you're still having a bad time. Holy shit, we're so fast. Yeah, it's the same thing. Don't call it a comeback. I don't know why I said that, but whatever. The normal of the next vertex. The normal of the next vertex. That has to be correct. There's just no way that this is not correct. How do you know the normal is effed up? Because that's the colors that we're looking at. And the colors aren't correct. Unfortunately, I wish that it was correct, but I really wish it was correct. Trust me. I would pay anything for it to be correct. What if... Oh, shit. Hold on. I think I'm having like a brain blast right now. Okay, I think we gotta lock in here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get rid of the fucking absolutely nonsense density padding. We're gonna get rid of the density padding. And instead of that, all we're gonna do is just clamp it. We're just gonna clamp it. Do they have clamp in they probably do in GLSL, huh? They've got everything in GLSL. Can you clamp a vector? I'm asking the wrong crowd, brother. I can't redirect, like blue up? I mean, blue has to be somewhere in the range of where blue should be. It shouldn't look like goddamn confetti. It should look like a smooth sort of thing, you know? It should look like a smooth sort of thing. We want to clamp it at 34, 34, 34. I mean, so like what I'm saying is that I hope that they have this as a thing in GLSL. That's all I've got to say about it, but because if they don't, then I'm going to be sorely disappointed. Think you can clamp vectors? You should be able to. You should. So another thing is we shouldn't be seeing black. Black means black is bad. Black is just awful. So definitely don't want to see black. Okay, maybe it is a, maybe, okay. Okay, stop. Think it clamps to a min-max value. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. This should work. I mean, if it compiles, it probably works. Technically it should be 32, but you know, we compute to 35 for some reason because I thought that it was a good idea. I don't know. I literally, I don't fucking know. Maybe to do it properly, we're supposed to add this. I did that very badly. That's cursed. Test it using a flat surface. I feel like, so a flat surface wouldn't have normals because it's flat. That's kind of the... I mean, a flat surface wouldn't have normals. So that's kind of the, it's kind of the thing. It's kind of the problem. I thought he was gonna make me open up Claude. I would have been happy at this point. Just fucking give up, you know? Like, fucking Christ. I'm thinking at this point it might be a problem that our density just simply doesn't line up with this. Which would suck. This is a safer way of doing it, so we might as well just do it this way. However, I doubt that this is the problem, but whatever. Let's try it. At this point, it's anything. Just doesn't matter. God, today's fucking just not my day. This is correct. XYZ times voxel size? That's... it matches exactly. Matches exactly. What? Implicit cast where? I casted it. Oh. Let's try a smaller voxel size. Okay. I guess that that's too tiny for the noise that we have. We could try making a bigger grid, I guess. Like, I don't know. Let's try 64, I guess. It's gonna be 65. Also, something that I noticed is that we were supposed to be going to 65 here. Yeah, if it's 65, then this needs to be... I'm not actually sure. This is 33. So that's supposed to be 66 then. Maybe just give it headroom. What is the outfloat for in the shaders? That's where you're sending a variable out of the shader. 66. So I'm just making the field bigger because I just want to see. If that fits it, if that fixes it. Okay. Now during our calling it, we have to call it for 65, and then we call this for 64. There's a number I highlight in the console output. Really? Oh, the out float? Oh, this one. Oh, this is just the first of the density. The first of the density. The first density value in the array. So that did nothing. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, they add this voxels per block. But they're sampling it like a texture, so it's different for them. I don't think I have it anymore, but I had an old thing here. That was how I did it. I rounded it and then I did a bounds check. Then I did cells max with 0. Oh, wait a second. I don't know. I don't think it's a bounds issue. It's a bounds issue wouldn't have black all over it. Here's something that we could do. Let's set every normal to the same thing. To just straight up. Okay. So fuck me, I guess, like yeah. I guess, I don't know. We could also round. We should be rounding probably. If we're gonna do it this way, we should probably round. But we should probably round before we... Oh, did I not? Oh, I did. We should probably round it before... Yeah, this is close. This is close. We need to round it before here. We need to round it before we clamp it. Can you round an entire vector? If you can, then GLSL is awesome. Fucking sick, but you know. If you can't, then that kind of sucks. No. That's close. I feel like that's close. There still is black. So I rounded it before I get the grid index, and then I balance check it, and then I clamp it. And then I clamp it again. No idea. Yeah, no idea indeed. How about let's do this. So let's do a U vec3 and let's just cast it to a U vec3. And therefore we're always going to be in the correct space, and therefore we never have to do any of this stuff. We just delete literally all of it. Okay. Let's see if it lets me cast it. I don't think that was correct anyway, but I didn't think that it let me. Oh, wait a second. Oh my god, I'm obviously this is wrong. What is the compute shader called, or how do you know a piece of memory has been updated? What do you mean? It's doing every voxel separately. Just for the homies, you gotta send a negative. You gotta send a negative, but I mean it's not gonna do it. But whatever. It's just gonna turn the normals upside down. But you gotta send it. Why does that look almost correct, bro? That feels like almost correct. Maybe that is correct. Let's put a light on it and then see if it sticks. They negate theirs as well, so maybe it's Uh, uh, that light should be just coming from one direction. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to just like doing very simple stuff again. Instead of all of this shit, because I want to see what it looks like on like normal terrain. It does look kind of correct. It does look kind of correct. Okay, well maybe we figured it out. I kind of like brute forced the fuck out of it, but maybe we figured it out. Oh. Oh my god. No. 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 My voxel size was wrong, though. Okay, apparently it's fine. Okie dokie. Some of these look kind of, that looks kind of sketchy. I think it looks correct. Okay. Hey, I mean, if it looks correct, then it looks correct. I think it's just the fact that we have it at like such a weird angle that like that it looks a bit weird. It just looks a bit weird, but it's not. Do I know what fixed it? Yeah, I got no fucking clue. I just kind of like moved the numbers around until it worked. I think the rounding helped. I think we were flooring it too much instead of rounding. There's something like this that's weird. Can you make the light move? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. That's a good one. I have to hook up like sine U time. Though, okay, so it's wrong. -1 for the lighter should be shining right down on it. So, yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I would have to like move. That's not bad. It of course doesn't have like shadow mapping, and that's what's, but like this, that does seem correct now. It looks like milk, yeah. There's no colors on anything. Usually you could do times normal, might like not look bad. But yeah, to make it sine wave modulate around, we can take in like uniform float U time, and then just like I don't know. I can literally like look up how to do that. It's probably like much easier to do that than to just brute force it. No. I don't want a CPU side. I want it, yeah. Okay, so rel pause times light pause minus center. Rel pause times center times cosine of the angle minus rel pause dot y times times sine of the angle. I want to just rotate the light direction. Like, what's the simplest way to do that? Okay, sine and cosine, and then you make a mat 3, and then you just multiply that times the light direction. It's that simple. Okay, so sine of time, cosine of time. Okay. Parametric equation of a circle. That sounds pretty deep. I think we're just gonna just do that, and then you just hook it up to a matrix. CS negative SC. CS negative SC. Okay. So it's negative S0, or no, S0 C 0 1 0 negative C 0 S. Now I just like said a bunch of bullshit. I think that that's not correct. Yeah, it's negative SC CS. So I just did it backwards. Okay, yeah. Okay. And now you just have to do lighter times M. And there you go. It's that simple. Now we just have to hook up U time into it. How do I hook up U time into it? I don't really know. Do I have U time set up yet? Probably not, apparently. Okay, let's just make a... Alright, and let's just pass it into the shader. I think that's it. Jesus, bro. Holy shit. Sorry for the epileptics in the stream, man. Jesus. We may have just like gone way too fast. I feel like dividing it by 10 isn't gonna do anything. I think that it's like the amplitude is too crazy or something. Like multiply it times 0.1 or something. It is some rave shit, yeah. Okay, but like but you're like but like it's not, that doesn't go around the center though. I need it to go. You may need to negate the input direction vector. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but like we can try it. Could be rotating the wrong axis. Yeah, I think it's just, it's going in a weird pattern. Okay, that's almost doing it. Okay. Okay, we're rotating around the z-axis. Okay, so cosine, negative sine, sine, cosine. Cosine, negative sine, sine, cosine. Cosine, sine, negative sine, cosine. Alright. Hook me up with that. Hook me up with that. That looks more correct. Or we got the 1 in this. We got the 1 over here. Alright. Now there's no way that this is gonna be wrong. It's a directional light? Yeah, it is. It's just there is no attenuation. Okay, but like okay, so I fucked it up somehow. Maybe now we don't need the amplitude fucking differently, frequency differently. Okay. Okay, my bad. My bad, I guess. Is it in radians or? I'm like this. But our angle isn't in radians. It's kind of the problem. Fuck, bro. Like this is more than I signed up for. I'm not gonna lie. That's all right though. v.x times c minus v.y times s. I think the problem is that our shit isn't in radians. Oh wait, I didn't actually use the goddamn thing. Okay, lock in. Come on, bro. Oh. Yeah, that one is true. The V is not. Yeah, I thought it would be simple too, but now it's like sunk cost. Now it's like I'm trying to like prove that I can do it, sort of thing, you know what I mean? Claude could do this in a second. What? What is it? Lighter is defined. Shut up. Oh, I called it. Oh, I used my actual naming convention for it and not. I'm supposed to be doing something else. I'm supposed to be doing like collision or something. I don't know. Fuck. Bro, like what? Unexpected integer constant. What? Like what? 57? Shut up. Okay. Okay, that's pretty close. I feel like that's not correct. Oh, because this isn't centered at 0, 0. Oh wait, no, but it's just a direction. Is this correct? It doesn't. Is it correct though? I think it's all right. It looks correct. It's hard for me to tell. Okay, now what? I could probably try to do it in real time, but like, I don't know, like, we would be basically doing it based on our current position. Yeah, I think it is correct. But the specular reflection doesn't really mean that the normals are correct, but it probably is fine. It probably is fine. You know what I just realized? Why, like, what? Wait. What? The normals are wrong again. The normals are wrong again, I think. I realized that I was only doing half of the field. Actually, I was only meshing half of the goddamn field. Maybe the normals aren't wrong. Yeah, I think it's fine. It just looks weird when you do the normals. Okay. So now that that's fixed, now what? I guess we could try to do it in real time. There's nothing stopping us from meshing it in real time. It probably wouldn't even be that slow. The only tricky thing is that we would have to do it based on where the camera is, and so we would probably have to take chunk offset as a uniform vec3 cam pause, and then we just base the chunk offset on the camera instead of this. So the cam pause, it's going to be minus -17, or since it's halfway, then it's going to be 32, 32, 32. Because that's half of 64, which is the size of our field. So that'll be that. And if we want to do that per frame, we just call, we can get rid of these now. We could also try and get the indirect working. We do need A. We do need to get A. So this actually, we need this. And we need to actually set A to 0 at the beginning as well. So this always needs to get set to 0. So that's fine. So actually all we should have to do is call the function during the render loop instead of just on initialization, and take in that uniform. So literally just move this inside of here and take in the cam pause uniform. Why? Undeclared identifier cam? Really? Why is that? This should be externed. Okay. That didn't work. I'm gonna guess that it's this that's the problem. That setting this to negative p.z is a problematic thing with the chunk offset. So let's just set chunk offset for now to cam pause and see if that works, and then go from there. The chunk offset definitely does throw a wrench into things. Oh my god, this is laggy. Holy shit. Okay, maybe we can't do it real time. That's me moving around. I want to see, like, what's the performance of this specifically. Like, I want to see just, like, literally what the frame rate is like without that. What's the frame rate like? It says that the frame is 8 milliseconds, but I don't think it is, so. Also, my fan is going like crazy right now, so that might have something to do with it. Yeah, I don't know why the chunk offset isn't working. Why it's moving away from us. If chunk offset is cam pause. It might have something to do with this, to be honest. Maybe we have to subtract it before we divide the voxel size. Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is supposed to be like this. Yeah. Maybe. And then you do this like in there. Maybe. It does seem a lot better, but there is driftage. Also, it is insanely laggy. I mean, I haven't optimized the code at all, but yeah. We're also supposed to do this here as well. We could probably bring it back down to 30, 34, 32, I mean. LP. Oh, LP is fine. Right, yeah. It's also strange because you go like above it and then it stops working. You might just like set it to 0 or something. So there seems to be drifting. Maybe the chunk offset isn't supposed to be... Maybe I was wrong about that. Now thinking about it, it probably is wrong. But you might want to... Oh, I am rounding. I am rounding at the end, so that makes sense. I am rounding at the end, so... Yeah, I'm thinking that the chunk offset, actually, you don't do it like that. No. At the end of the day, that's just normals anyway. Maybe we aren't transforming it by the view matrix. Maybe it's supposed to be one of these things. I don't think I... Oh no. Yeah, it didn't do anything though. Oh yeah, because at the end of the day it still is ending up in here anyway, so... So unless somehow... Hmm. It's like the camera position isn't lined up with our actual camera position. But that's not possible. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Is it possible that our camera position is just wrong? Like, I mean, that just sounds fucking ridiculous. That just doesn't sound like it's possible. Oh. Whoops. I was rushing through it and I did that. Damn. Yeah, well, that was a waste of time. Oh, what? This is still not working? What? Okay. We don't have to do it real time permanently. I just wanted to see if it was feasible. Maybe now it's supposed to be times voxel size? I just feel like no. Like, definitely not, right? There's no way. There was no error here, right? No. I mean, this should not be times voxel size. Should not be times voxel size. See, there's still drift. Why would there be drift? XYZ is static. And voxel size is static. And chunk offset is just literally the camera position. Man. Like, what in the world? I don't know. I don't know about this. Whatever. We just won't do it in real time, I guess, right now. I guess not. It would have looked cool, but yeah. For some reason it's not working. The idea is, I guess, to LOD it so that like you have like neighboring chunks that are changed or whatever. The problem is that this is like already pretty like triangulated. I feel like it's not very... not like the best. And you can't really push the resolution up any further, unfortunately. But we can play around with the density formula, I guess. We can try warping it like they warp it. They warp it differently. They warp by multiplying WS by something small. And then they multiply the warp times something big. And we do like the opposite. So maybe that has something to do with it. They multiply it by like something small. And I'm guessing you need an offset to get different stuff out of it. Yeah, I don't know. About leaving them at different things. It seemed like the geometry started just yeah, when you start warping it that hard, it gets to be maybe I should look up FBM warping. To see if it's any different than P plus FBM P. Nested warping is P plus FBM P plus FBM of P. Got it. Okay. So P plus FBM of P. FBM of P plus FBM of P. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's just the that's just the exterior, of course. Yeah, you just get a float out of that. So Inigo Aquilas has a thing about it. P FBM of P. Okay, I see. So you are definitely supposed to be adding these, but you can play around with the offsets, I guess, of it. Like Inigo Quilas has he does this, and then he creates a second R thing. So he does this, right? Basically. I mean, basically, it's not like the actual thing because his is in 2D. I'm just gonna do like I'm just kind of trying to fill in the blanks, I guess. And then the way he does it is Really? That was all of that for that? I feel like I got a bit robbed there. Not gonna lie. I tried pretty hard on that. That was so anticlimactic. I was like, I was so ready for something crazy to happen. But nothing happened, so. I feel like this is pretty heavily warped. Like, but it's not, it doesn't look heavily warped. Or no, we have some overhangs. We do. That it does have some overhangs. How crazy is that? What if I multiply it times the warp? Is that stupid? Yeah, I think it looks stupid. I think so. My translation of it into 3D, I think is pretty correct. At least I think so. That's gonna be pretty warped. I feel like that's cool. It is a bit heavy, but I think looking like out over I think looking out over like a bigger field with it would probably look better. Probably look pretty cool, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out like I think it's like you gotta kind of play with it to get rid of like the floating stuff. Like if you start warping it too much, you start to get floating stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about adding the warp directly. Anyway, it says that they have this, that you can make a floor. Yeah, let's try this. I think that might be fun. I don't know about -13. -13 seems a bit low, to be honest. -5 even seems a bit low with our voxel size. Our voxel size is like... I thought that this was a... This is a function. For sure. Is saturate just a clamp between 0 and 1? I guess it is. Yeah, that's not gonna do anything because it would have to be 0 for it to do anything. I still don't think it did anything. Let's see what the math is doing. So 0 minus... that's supposed to be z, bro. If you were to make it 1, then you probably get nothing. Yeah. So it does work. It's just you'd have to like be very like that's probably working. You just have to probably play with it a bit and yeah, that's pretty cool. I do think that like the Inigo Quilla's sort of way about going about it is probably a bit too intense for 2D or for 3D, to be honest. Yeah, so that's the flat surface. Well, I figured my way through today. It did take a lot out of me, though. It did take a lot out of me. I guess next is like trying to figure out how to make it like move with the camera, I guess, sort of thing. Maybe you need to like make these larger. Maybe that's kind of the problem. Yeah, I think that that's a lot better. Anyway, so what else do I want to do? I guess I kind of want to try. Yeah, the collision, I guess, is like the next logical step. So I also need to like make it so that it like moves with the camera. Like I don't know what's going on there with making it move with the camera. Like you should be able to just add the camera position to it. But for some reason there's so I guess some drifting, I guess. I don't know if it's our matrix that's wrong or view matrix that's incorrect or what, but I have no clue. It's also a bummer because we used to color it based on all this shit, and now we can't do it like that. So that's also a bummer. They color it based on the stuff, but we kind of can't do that because we pass density into marching cubes afterwards, and it's kind of hard. I mean, we could pass color here. We could determine color by the normal, but that's not really... That, I mean, that's just making the color the normal. It's not actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I'm just playing with it. Whatever. You could very easily like do yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, I think that's it for me today. That was fun. It did suck. Like 90% of it sucked. I was really pissed. But whatever. Yeah, I wonder why it's not moving with the camera. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, I have no clue why it doesn't want to move with the camera. It's a mystery to me. It's a mystery to me. I'm trying to think of any reason why it wouldn't. Why our cam X, cam Y, and cam C would be different than the vertex position. That's supposed to be that. But it's not like that matters. VPause doesn't matter because we don't use VPause except for viewdir. Okay. Yeah, the worst part is that I don't know how to even test it because, yeah. I mean, we could cheat it by not doing this. I guess, maybe, I don't know. No, because then we're just gonna... So why, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. That doesn't work either. Maybe it just looks like it gets further and further away because of p.z, maybe? How p.z works with the chunk offset? Like, we could try just getting rid of that. Yeah, my computer hates it when I try to do this, the meshing. Okay, that isn't it, no. No, yeah. That wasn't it. It refuses to exit because it's lagging so much, which is kind of fucking annoying, to be honest. Thank you. Alright, well, I can't figure it out, I guess. I don't know. I probably have to look at it with new eyes to get another idea about it. Because technically chunk offset should literally just be a scalar value that we're offsetting by. I don't really get why there would be any drift involved in that. So if at 0, 0 were the same, and then And when we start adding, yeah, maybe cam pause is incorrect. I don't know how it could be incorrect, but I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. I guess we could print out the literal, like, every step of the way, the vertices and stuff, but I mean, I know what I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see that the vertices match up with the camera position. That's what we're gonna see. But sure, we can test it. Let's just get a single out of the mesh vertex SSBO, and let's just read it into it. It's gonna be a vertex pointer. And we're just gonna get the first vertex and then the first vertex printed out. Yeah, today there was like some really dumb bugs. Like, I don't know. I was like, really. Alright, so let's see what the first vertex is. Yeah, I don't know what I expected necessarily. We said camera to start at 0, 0, 0, right? I'm like 90% sure that we do. Yeah. We zero our camera at the beginning. So our first vertex is 96, 90, 15. Is that even possible? Yeah, it is because of the here's a question. If we set our voxel size to 1 just for testing purposes, I don't think we're gonna draw anything. We probably won't draw a single thing, but that would be a way to debug what's happening. We're drawing triangles, I just can't see them. Now we're not drawing triangles. Once again, let's just go back to 1, 1, 1. I don't think that it's a normal thing, but still. I think it's just an ISO value thing. Let's just go random ISO value. Just to see what we're under and what we're over. See, it's still drifting. Yeah, I have no clue. I guess our camera position is wrong. Like, whatever. I have no way to figure that out. Like, why the... Did I do my matrix wrong? I don't think I did. Maybe some of this is sketchy, I don't know. This is definitely correct. This is 100% correct. Now, if this is correct, I'm not really... Can't really remember. What's our far is something insane because of needing it to be something insane for space purposes, but yeah, that's yeah, I've got no clue. Your advice is awesome, man. Before these guys, you try to start C languages, build sick and cool things. That's awesome. Yeah, I remember I told you to build something cool. Yeah, because I think nobody wants to make cool shit, and that's a big problem in the world. Is that everybody's just making boring shit. So if people made cooler things, then things would be pretty awesome. That's what I think. Alright, well, I'm gonna head off for the day. Dude, like, I don't know what the problem is. I guess our camera matrix is wrong. Just that simple. But it was pretty fun playing around with these things. But, yeah. Pretty cool. But also kind of suck. I don't know how to do the collision. I have no clue how I'm gonna do it. I guess we have the ability to get vertices and triangles and that stuff. We could spatial hash it and then compare against near triangles. That's kind of like the way I would think to do it personally. So that's probably the way that I'm gonna do it. Hopefully the next few things that I end up doing just aren't as frustrating as this was, to be honest. This was like really a frustrating experience for me today. Like, I got really in a bad mood about it. I don't really remember exactly what the bugs were, but they were pretty annoying. Like pretty fucking annoying. So it kind of took it out of me, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think that it should have taken as nearly as long as it did take. But yeah. And a lot of it was literally like we just didn't know that how to get the density actually working with FBM, you know? So that was a lot of it. Yeah, the floating stuff, I don't know how to get rid of the floating stuff. The goal is to warp it, but to not get the floating stuff, I think. Like, this would look cool if it was all meshed together. We could pre-generate, like, you know, a very large amount, but I guess we're gonna have to do LODs, right? It's like, you're here and then you look over there, and then this one is like 12 by 12 or whatever, and then you stretch it out. But yeah, I have no clue how to do it though, so I'm gonna have to figure it out though. I guess you just have a larger vertex buffer, like you have a vertex buffer of like that has like the enough to have like 6 of them in it, and then you just update only what's necessary. Maybe you just keep an array of offsets into that and then just update the chunks that are necessary. Or you have different vertex buffers for the, you know, you have 6 for like 6 chunks that you have currently loaded in, and that's how you do it. I don't know. Anyway, this article is good. It's good stuff. It is like super outdated, but it is pretty cool. This ambient occlusion stuff is pretty cool as well. As looking at this. I don't know how they get all this like rocky shit. I don't know if that's like them texturing it. It probably is them texturing it, to be honest. Yeah. Because it's kind of impossible for you to get that otherwise. But I guess it looks kind of meh without like any differentiating with the terrain. Like there's no texturing for rocks and stuff like that, so it just looks kind of flat and blocky. But I guess you can texture it as well, like that's an option, and then you can do like PBR or whatever with it. Like that's all. Those are all options. But yeah, I mean, I guess our camera matrix is somehow wrong. Oh well. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully next time things go a bit easier. You know? Here's hoping that it goes easier next time. All right. Anyway, peace out. was cool playing with it. Hey Mark, I'm peacing out. So, you caught me when I'm leaving. It's cool to have terrain generation that isn't just like Perlin noise or whatever. And it's cool that we have complete control over it, but now is the hard part of like doing collision and texturing it and making it look like something, I guess.